live.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. Hey there, party people. What's up? Welcome to the show. We're the Defenders of Kobold, and we're here to play some Dungeon Crawl
Sammy is
Classics
waving high
tonight.
through the face of a demon.
I kind of see her. Sort of. Anyway, we are here to play some Dungeon Crawl Classics. We're doing us a little sneak peek, world premiere, funky cool stuff of a new adventure coming to you. This is what is this? This is DCC 100. The sphere, or the music of the spheres, is chaos, and it's due out in mid 2021, I believe, is the last I saw. Yeah, it's a fun little dungeon that I've been prepping, and if you like puzzles, you are going to be satisfied with tonight's dungeon, because let me tell you, it's like camping. How intense it is. I like the smirk on Jake. Can't say naughty words there, people. So,
Yay.
yeah, I'm Chuck. I guess, maybe, sure, we'll go with that. And let's do some introductions, I think, before we get into the dungeon. Why don't all of you? We're going to go just in the order of the overlay. Starting with Tyler. Why don't you tell us who you are, tell us about your character, and plug any pluggables that you want to plug if you got plugs to plug.
I'm Tyler. I am playing Father Leopold, the lawful cleric in service of, where's my deity? I have it down here somewhere. Gorhan, the helmed vengeance. I don't have any pluggables because I am a Defender of Kobold, so you can catch me on anything that Chuck's in.
There you go. Easy
Mostly.
enough. There. Jeremy.
Hi, I'm Jeremy. I'm an adopted stepchild of the Defenders of Kobold. I sometimes do a podcast called the Plewdcast, Plewd, where we talk about comics. And I'm going to be playing for Bouty. He's a mean old dwarven bastard. He's a mercenary. He's in it for the money. And this is going to be a good time.
Okay, what do you want to plug? Oh, you already did the Plewdcast. I'm sorry.
I did.
I got
Because I'm a
distracted.
bastard. I did that
I'm sorry, what was it
first.
called again? The Plewdcast?
Yeah, send Plewds.
I hear it's really good.
I didn't know
Wow,
we were lying
thanks.
today.
Oh,
that
the
burned.
heat. I feel burned right here.
Oh my.
Here or here, but right in here.
All right, Christopher.
Pluggables. I am Christopher from Two Old Guys Games. We write stuff at 2oggames.com and the Goodman Games official store, and of course Drive Through RPG. And I'm also on Twitch on all the RPGs. On Wednesdays, we either play Starcrawl or we play Mischief Golden Piracy, which is a nautical pirate campaign in DCC. You sometimes find me here on this channel on Thursdays for X-Crawl or for the Swashbucklers.
Exciting.
Yeah.
All right. Bert.
Hey, I'm Bert. I'm an honorary kobold, but I'm also the host and primary GM for Of Steam, Steel, and Murder, the podcast. Tonight, I'm playing Mornath Elrond, the elven, well, he's an elf. let's just go with that.
There you go. All right. Next down the list is Friendon.
Hi, I'm Friendon. I'm also a member of the Defenders of Kobold, and I draw stuff for tabletop for a living, and you could catch my streams doing that daily, pretty much. And tonight I'm playing Rotgut Hauer, who's a self-hating elf, and he's cut off his own ears, and he is indebted himself to Babug-Bazil, and he has a little familiar that's a tiny demon named Tadpole, because Babug-Bazil is a frog deity. So tonight, expect him to bash and spell things as an elf is wont to do.
There you go. Did you plug your stuff to plug?
I did.
Okay, good. All right. Last but not least, Jake.
I am Jake. I'm with the Defenders of Kobold, and you can check out more of our stuff at twitch.tv/Defenders of Kobold. And I'll be playing a thuggish thief by the name of Waylon Bade.
There you go. Okay. Tyler disappeared.
Uh-oh.
I'll be back.
Gives me a chance to talk about my character, which I did not do.
All right. Oh, yeah. Also, we have bits. If you want to throw some bits at Goodman Games, you're free to do so. 100 bits will get a point of fleeting luck for everyone in the party. 200 bits gets a free reroll, party's choice. And 500 bits, everyone gets healed 1 hit die. So, you want to throw some money, you can help these players out, because I intend to kill all of their characters tonight. Maybe.
I appreciate that, Chuck. Usually you attempt to kill all of us players.
Right.
So
well, this is a PG,
refreshing difference.
It's a PG-13 stream, so I got to change my tactics.
Okay. Okay.
I thought this tea tasted funny. Thanks for sending it, Chuck.
All right.
Tastes like almonds.
What is that? So, the Spheres of the Music is Chaos. You all are a band of adventurers looking for loot, adventure, glory. Through different points in your travels, you were all brought together. On one of your last victories, you came across a mysterious letter or note written in a code of sorts. I'm just going to go ahead and show everyone. And that way the people on stream can see it as well. Yeah, it's a complicated and wily thing. It took some while of thinking and sorting out, but eventually Oakenfin figured out how to translate it. Now, Oakenfin, would you be kind enough to share with everyone what exactly it said?
Yes, I will. It says, Sagar Matha, great treasure hold. I offer my soul to in-soul chaos. Earth, fire, water. I bid thee bind the unbound and rule all.
So, and there it is. So you would know that Sagar Matha is a mountain off in the north. And, you know, mountain rumored to have a great treasure hold in it. Despite what might be, you know, some other partially sketchy items listed in that letter, you all headed north. You find yourself in a tavern not too far off from the base of the mountain. You've gathered the provisions you need to set off in the morning and climb the mountain.
Hold on, Chuck. I call shenanigans from the start. Did they set up this tavern because of all the people that attempted to get the treasure and just died on the spot? And so they just set up a tavern there? Is that what's going on?
Maybe that's what it is. It's, you know, an adventure tourist destination that's funded by corpses in dropped loot.
Very entrepreneurial.
It is, you know.
I'm just more concerned about that pork stew they served us earlier.
Yeah.
Long pork.
Ooh.
Strange pork.
Ooh.
Long pork. It's made for people.
So, why don't one of you? I'm gonna roll a die.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, the Soylent Green River beer was pretty good, though.
Going in the order of the overlay, starting 1 at Tyler, 6 at Jake, 2, that's going to be Jeremy. Jeremy, what is the name of this tavern that everyone finds themselves in this evening?
Skankles.
So you find yourself in a Skankles. It's a chain restaurant. They're all over.
It is. Yeah.
I'm
All
sorry.
Yeah, Jen, they franchise. It's absolutely fantastic. You find yourself sitting around discussing your plans for the morning. But there's, as you're relaxing, strange violet light starts shining through all the windows and the cracks around the doors. You're not sure what it is. It looks like there's almost a purple mist swirling around on the exterior of the window, all the windows. The other patrons are looking a little concerned. But you, being the expertise adventuring party, they kind of look for you to guidance. What are y'all going to do?
guide. No.
Are we the only patrons in the tavern right now?
No, there's probably like 6 or 7 other people, along with like a bartender and a couple servers in there. So
Warneth will grab his tankard then and stand up and say, "Fear not, purple is merely the color of death. Drink deeply, for we'll all be dead by morning."
wow, you do not reassure anyone. A couple of the
Not
people,
even me.
yeah, a couple of the people start to panic. Like, oh my gosh, we're all gonna die, and they just do that spiel from Aliens 2 before one of them runs to the door to try and run out of the tavern. But when they grab a hold of the door, it doesn't open. Like, they're not able to force it open. Like, someone's locked us in here.
All right, thugly thief, go kill them all.
But see, I
much
feel
might
to
be
see how
paid
that's
to
a
kill them?
problem. Because all the ale is in here, and it's not out there.
This is,
Can I cast detect magic? I mean, I can, but
yeah, go.
I would like
have
to.
fun.
So I pull out a mummified rat king corpse.
Hmm.
Ooh.
Yes, it's very. It stinks a little bit. Some bits are broken off, but this is my material, and I bend it into a shape so that its appendages stick out. Kind of looks like a chaos star a little bit there, and I have to have the window open so I can see the roll. Detect magic, and I rolled a
17.
Yes, a 17. Excellent.
Okay.
Which tells me I put certain amount in here. Aware of magical enchantment on any object or creature within 30 feet, give or take. Can't distinguish which portion of the targets are magical, so things just light up if they are magical.
Damn.
Oh, weapons and stuff too. But curious about the door.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you hold up your Rat King and you peer through it. You do see, everyone, yourself and all your fellow adventurers do have a magical item each to you. And that's Chuck telling all of you players, if you haven't seen it yet, all of you have a magical weapon. You look around at the door and the windows, and you can see there's this strange purple glowing from all of them. It's definitely some kind of magical enchantment. And as you're looking at it, you can see from the windows and the doors, invisible to the naked eye, but you can see it looking through this. Purple tendrils of light are snaking out and darting towards all the other patrons in the bar, but strangely, none of it is heading in the direction of you or your fellow traveling companions.
I kind of hold it up and I look over at Rotgut, whom I also know to be an elf, and I'm like, some strange magic is afoot from the windows and the doors, and it's about to attack those other patrons, but not us for some reason.
As Bug Bazil wills, I don't care about them patrons, do you?
Let's watch the show.
Yeah.
Maybe they have some useful things or tomes of knowledge that we can partake
So yeah,
later.
all of the other patrons in the tavern start passing out, dropping to the floor, slumping over their bowls on the table. Smoke from the chimney in the hearth in the corners starts backing up, and the room starts filling with the thick wood smoke.
Now, see, that's a problem for us.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that is a problem.
Let's see, what could I do?
I do not have I can summon a demon. I'm sure that would help.
That's the way to fix this problem.
It's go from point A to nuclear option.
What was that,
And
Bert?
if you want me to, I can chop down a door if we don't want to suffocate.
Warneth will soak one of its cloths in his beer and just wrap it around his face.
That's
Oh,
fair.
there you go.
Yeah. I'm going to try to cast force manipulation to make an invisible barrier in the chimney to block off the smoke that's coming in.
Sure, go ahead and roll it out for me.
Okay. How's the 35?
Whoa.
Good. Got him on.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That's a max roll on that die, right?
Yeah. Yep.
That means everyone gets a point of fleeting luck.
Ooh.
Got a place to put that?
How'd
I'll
you manage
figure
to
it
roll a d30 for that? That's awesome.
So I have my mercurial effect was natural born talent. I rolled 2 D sizes higher on that spell.
Naughty
and
Tyler.
Poop.
out. Better.
Here, this is the effect.
That's pretty awesome.
The caster creates
That's
a wall
wonderful.
of force, 20 feet square per level in size. He can form this wall into any shape he can imagine, up to its maximum size in square feet. And I can move it if I concentrate 10 feet per round. It lasts 2d6 plus caster level days.
Love it.
Oh, I did not mean to roll a check. Sorry.
No, you're good.
6 faster level days.
Plus 5. 17 days.
Wow, that's intense.
This bar is
Okay.
closed.
So yeah, you block off the chimney. The smoke stops pouring in. It doesn't get any thicker. But as you're all standing there watching this wall of force holding back the smoke that is in the bar, you see starts kind of coalescing into humanoid shapes, standing over each patron. And you see a blade of smoke and shadow in each of their hands as they start leaning over each patron other than you, each person in this bar, and begins the work of dispatching them all.
How long does this here wall last again?
17 days.
I'm gonna be chopping at a couple of smoke bastards in.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pick at my fingernails with my dagger.
Did you say you're going to pick up your fingernails with your dagger?
Pick at them.
Oh, okay. I'm like, why aren't your fingernails attached?
Yeah, girls.
I dropped them earlier.
Yeah.
Stop leaving your fingernails around when we travel. That's gross.
They fell out of my stereotypical thief bag marked swag. That's where I keep my fingernails.
For
Nice.
Bowdy, if you're going
Sweet.
to attack one of these things with your axe, please roll me a check.
Okay, I will. I'm not saying it's a smart thing to do, but the drinking hall is sacred.
It is.
Oof. Nope. Look at me
Wow.
fumbling right off the bat.
Wow, I guess we better roll. What's your fumble die? Oh, it's an 8. An 8 on table what?
Wait, does that mean we lose that fleeting luck we just gained?
You do?
I'm sorry. I don't know if there's different fumble tables.
Look what you
No,
did.
there is
It
one
depends on
fumble
your armor.
table, but your armor is
Oh.
determining what die you roll on it. So you.
I
I'm
rolled
sorry.
a d12.
Yeah, it's right there in front of me. I just wasn't thinking. An 8. You actually smash your weapon against something solid, an unyielding rock wall.
Mm.
It threw
Luckily,
to the table.
yeah, luckily your axe is magical, so it's not shattered by the force of the blow. But you cleave through the table and into the stone floor underneath, sending a small shower of sparks as the magical steel scrapes across the stone. The shadowy figures stop dispatching the bar patrons and turn towards all of you.
Oh, man.
So let's go ahead and do some initiative. So everyone give me an initiative roll. I don't have an initiative page set up, so I'm going to track it the old-fashioned way.
It was this one. It was the one slumped up against the table. He tried and I tried to stop him.
Ooh, I rolled a natural 20. We get a fleeting luck back?
Yeah, we get a fleeting luck back, yeah.
Oh, my
Wow.
God.
I rolled in that one. We lose it again.
We lose it again.
I should have applied it to my...
nothing.
I applied it to my initiative. No!
This game has been nothing but like everyone rolling super high
Yeah.
and super low.
All over the
Wow.
place.
Crap.
That's why it's fleeting.
Yeah.
So we have 3 of you rolled 20s.
That's yes. What the hell?
Because we were ready. We were just sitting there watching them drinking. Like, yeah, look at these guys. Smoke guys. Oh, wait, we're going to attack now. I don't have a spell on me that'll help with this. Well,
Let's see. Next up is going to be...
demon summoning.
Man, Tyler, you...
Demon summon always helps.
All right.
I'm sucking it up big time, I know.
Oh, what's going on here? Why don't you?
I guess since Dan isn't in this game, somebody else has to roll.
Yeah,
that.
you gotta take the low spot there. Yeah. All right. You see 13 of these shadowy shapes in the bar. Oaken, Rotgut, or for Bowdy. The three of you all got 20, so I'll let you choose which one of you is going first.
I have a 0 agility bonus.
Okay.
So if anyone has one higher than that, they should go first.
I'm actually quite nimble of foot, and I think that's kind of my role. I kind of feel like I might jump into danger.
Okay. Go for it.
So, well.
What are you doing?
Oh, well, So I thought what we were doing was something that was, there's a skill check. I was looking at chat.
Oh, no. That's fantastic. Yeet the children at the smoke monster. Is that it? No.
Yes.
No, what are you doing on your turn there, friend? And we're in combat now.
So, I think
the nearest child and
So yes, I'd like to use the force wall by concentrating to put it between myself and my fellow caster who's Oakenfen, because we can actually cast spells through the wall without taking damage.
So you
nice.
manipulate the force wall so that way you and Oakenfen are protected behind this barrier.
And then I'm going to cast Magic Shield on the dwarf, who is about to get some action going his way, it seems.
Sure thing.
Oh, yeah, I am.
21.
Wow.
Ooh.
And let
You
me
all are
see.
rolling hot tonight.
Oh, you know what? That's the one spell I forgot to put a description in on my character sheet. I'll look it up real quick to see what that result is. And actually, the mercurial magic for that is mirror image. So there's now 2 of me in the bar, and that's the one they'll target in addition to the shield wall.
21 on Magic Shield.
Yes.
Plus 4 bonus for 1d3 turns.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. So for Bowdy, you get plus 4 to your AC for...
I'm rolling it right now.
Blocks magic missiles automatically. Let's test that.
Yeah.
Now, Jeremy, for
One
one
turn.
round. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it turn
Yeah,
around?
I'll take it.
It says round.
Turn around.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, round. Okay.
So it'll end at the end of your next turn there.
No, it says turns. Yeah, turns.
One turn.
One
So
turn.
that's
1d3
like
turns.
That's an hour in DCC, isn't it?
10 minutes, I think, isn't it?
I think 10 minutes sounds
Okay.
right.
Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, for
Still
the
a
next 10
long
minutes.
time.
Yeah. All right. So, Frendon, that's you. Oakenfen or for Bowdy? Which one of you is going next?
I'm glad to defer if you like there, Oakenfen.
I am the cognitive sort of character, so he's actually researching something at the moment.
Okay.
So you,
Well, I'll
you
start.
can leap up.
All right, then. So the one that I just missed, I'd look to him and I say, that was a warning shot. And then I go swinging. As I'm wont to do. All right. And I don't know if you can really, this is a weird smoky dude, but I'll try and lop at the part where the smoky knife is to see if I can disarm it.
Sure.
Because I don't know. This is kind of just testing things out. So deed it up. Nice. Like that. So 9 plus 6, 15. I don't know if a 15 will hit or not.
Let's see. Yeah, 15 hits.
Sweet. So that's 8 plus 6. So 14 points of damage if it takes damage.
It does take damage. And so you were trying to disarm this thing. So you swing hard at this thing's hand holding this dagger, and your axe bites through the smoky appendage, severing it from the body. And what drops to the ground is not, a wisp of smoke, but an actual hand holding a dagger garbed in a strange gray silk covering, like a jumpsuit of some kind.
Oh, that makes me happy.
That is what I was waiting for.
I've got a second action die that I'll try out. So that would be a 16 after the D die. So that one will be, I'll just do another D8. Yeah, D8 plus 3. Oh, plus 6. Or plus 9, yeah, because of the D die. Sorry, they don't. So another 11.
Another 11 damage. You behead the shadowy figure in front of you, and their head goes flying across the room and bashes into a table and knocks a bowl over. And as the body drops to the floor, the smoky, glamour dissipates, and you see it's, looks like a dark assassin's outfit as the body drops to the ground.
I assume that's the only one that was close to me at the moment, right?
There's 13 of them. Well, now 12 of them in this bar. So I'll say you'll be within arm's reach of another one or two.
Because I would love to shield bash another one. So basically just chop off the dude's hand, back swipe, chop off his head, look at the one to the left of me, and then just give a big old grin and just bash a spiky shield into his face. So I'm a good person.
There you go.
Yes, you are.
All right. Nah.
So your shield bash, it goes off on a 3. Or the mighty deed. Or wait, what was that?
That was the attack roll.
Oh.
So even with a plus 6 on that, it's still a 9.
Okay. So you rolled a natural 1?
Oh, that is? Yeah, you're right.
So if there were fleeting points of luck, they're gone. Go ahead and roll your fumble die.
They're not called permanent luck for a reason.
Yeah.
Okay. Man. All right. Highs and lows. Highs and lows. So
3's not bad.
I should have done a -1, but whatever.
Okay. So was that supposed to be a 3 or a 2?
It should have been, I think, actually a 1 because I rolled a 2.
Okay.
I meant to do -1 instead of +1.
Okay. So that's a 1. This will be fun. Your incompetent blow makes you the laughing stock of the party. Other words, causes no damage.
Yes.
But I just did the hand chop and the decapitation.
Sorry.
Shield bash, more like shield rash.
Oakenfin, it is now your turn.
Now that I've seen that they have physical form, I want to stride forth to be within 15 feet of as many of them as possible.
Sure. I'll say you can get within 15 feet. You can get, so you're within 6. All right. There's 6 of them within your 15 feet.
And I'm going to choose one or more, depending on the spell. I'm going to cast Color Spray.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Oh, my lord.
Wow.
Which also has the 1d6 energy burst. And the energy burst is a 3. So within 15 feet of me, an aura of frost, which does 1d4 cold damage to everything within 10 feet, and snuffs torches and lanterns in range. I just eat the warmth from the room.
So yeah, the tavern goes dark.
That's 10 feet, within 10 feet of me.
Okay, so
the 22, I get to pick 3 targets.
Okay.
Each target of 2 or less HD is automatically affected.
Okay, let me take a look. We'll see what their HD value is. They are above that. They are
okay.
At 4.
Then will save versus my spell check of 22.
Okay. I'm just going to roll. You're targeting 3. I'll roll 3 of them. Yeah, not one of them pass.
All right, then they are blind. Wait a minute. Targets that fail one save are blinded. Targets that fail both saves. What both saves? Oh, that's if they're under 2 HD. Okay, so they're just blinded, but they're blinded for 2d4 plus 1. That's an S. For 4 rounds.
Okay. So yeah, 3 of these smoky assassins are blind.
And then
for
all
4
of them
rounds.
within 10 feet of me
Yeah.
took 2 points of cold damage.
Oh wow. Okay.
And Jeremy killed the one, and there's what, 2 left? Is it?
12 left.
And
Oh.
I have a second action die.
Let's see.
Which now that they are blind, I think I will swipe at another one with my sword. Ooh, 17 to-
There's still 12 of them in here. So you swipe out at one of the 3 that are blind.
Yeah, I forgot to add the blindness bonus, which I think was +2, so it would have been 19 to hit.
19's a hit, yeah.
For oh my god, maximum damage. 13 points of damage from my dancing sword.
Nice.
So the one that you hit does not go down, but they are in very rough shape, and they're, you see blood spurting out of the misty form.
Okay. Now I'm done.
All right. So now the 12 assassins are going to attack. Let me find the thing I need to see. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, yeah, you know what? There's 12 of them. There's 6 of you. Each of you, well, except for Rotgut, who's protected behind a wall of force.
Mhm.
So each of you is going to get attacked by 2 of these, except for Rotgut. And then Oakenfin and Forbowdy, you get attacked by 3.
You still have the +4 for Bowdy to your AC.
All right, so starting with Oakenfin, these all, let me double check my numbers.
I have a 13 AC.
Okay. They attack with their daggers, and each one of them hits. And these are all blinded, so they took a penalty for being blinded and attacking you.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Dealing you 17 points of damage.
All right.
For Bowdy,
Ouch.
3 of them roll up on you. These
Okay.
are also blinded. Your AC is what?
It's at 21 right now.
Yep, they all miss. None of them clear your AC.
Yay!
All right.
Thank you, Rotgut.
Mornath.
I've always had a special love for Rotgut.
Ooh, one of them gets a 23. The other one crits. So Mornath, I need to roll a... Oh my gosh, where is it at? There it is. Oh no. Okay. So the first one, Mornath, you're going to take 6 points of damage. The one with the critical hit gives you 11 points of damage. Okay.
That hurt.
Jiminy Jeepers, I think this was a bad idea.
You know, I'm great with this. All right. Waylon, 2 of these assassins roll up on you. What's your AC?
14.
They both clear it.
Curses.
And dealing you 13 points of damage as the 2 assassins sink their blades into you.
That's all together?
All together.
Okay. Ow.
All right. Let's see. I got you. Friendin, you're safe. So, last but not least is Father Leopold. What's your AC?
17.
They both clear it.
Okay.
Dealing you 13 points of damage as these blades strike flesh.
Ouch.
Mornath, you are up.
I'm up, huh? All right. So my first action is to cast Scorching Ray at the bastard that critted me.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Seems reasonable. Yeah.
All right. So this is my mercurial thing here, and that's a crap roll. 14. Well, I don't think that does anything. Give me a second.
They might
It's
hit
the
the
Joe
bottom
average
tier.
mercurial roll, so it I rolled 2d10s instead of a d20.
Okay.
And let's see, Scorching Ray. Sorry. 14 is one target. Takes 1d6 plus caster level damage. Additionally, you must make a reflex save versus spell check or catch fire. If you want to do that part of it.
I got a 12 on that. So it does. They do catch fire.
And they take 10 points of damage.
All right.
They will continue to burn an additional d6 points of damage until it succeeds a DC 15 reflex save to extinguish the fire. Anything that is carrying that's possible to catch on fire has a 75% chance of catching on fire as well.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, as your Scorching Ray burns this assassin, their magical glamour with the smoke starts to break. And you can see, it's just a dude in a fancy jumper burning to death slowly. But they're still up.
All right, and the other one that hit me, I'm just going to lash out with my longsword.
Sure thing.
D16. 13.
13 is a hit.
All right. 6 points of damage.
Okay. So, Mornath, as you slash out at your 2 attackers, in the center, it's not necessarily the center, but towards the center of the far wall. So if you're all fighting kind of up here in the center area of the seating, down here, what is very obviously a caster of some form appears. He's dressed in... Let's see. Let me make sure I get you the right description. He's got this strange wizardly looking robe, big old pot belly, long spindly arms like spiders, long spindly legs. And he cackles out, "Retrieve the sheev of chaos, my assassins! Do not spare them until you have it, and give it to me." And with that, they are going to cast a spell at you. Let's roll that out.
Meanwhile, Forbatio just kind of shyly. So any of you know what the hell a sheev is?
Paper?
Ooh.
I think so. I don't have any paper on me. Do you?
I
The
always have some papers on me. Aye.
the cigar Martha
Rolling papers,
sheet.
yeah.
And at the most, rolling paper, sure.
I always have parchment in an ink pot, but I think he means that sheet that led us to the mountain.
Yeah.
Darn.
All right.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to roll a d6. I'll do this publicly, because I did not do great on that spell check.
Okay.
Oops, I got to roll a d6. This is going to go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Rotgut, a single dart of magical energy lances out
Okay.
from this wizard. Does your wall of force block?
It blocks magic missiles automatically. Let me check.
It blocks this bolt of energy automatically.
Okay.
Nice.
Waylon.
Well, now that angry-looking fella, where's he standing at again?
Down at the far end of this bar, against a wall, all on their own.
Okay, I'd like to move up against the eastern wall and try to sneak silently down along that wall that's blocking
Sure.
off the front
There's
door.
still smoke in the air. There's chaos going on. Please do so.
There. Alrighty. Bing bang boom. 18.
Yeah, you disappear into the shadows. You move without a bit of noise, and you're able to move clear up around the corner where they're at, without alerting them to your presence.
Oh, beautiful. I'll stick right there until it's time to stick right in his ribs.
There you go. Okay. So next up is Leopold.
Oh, I finally get to go.
You do.
Wow. I think there are two guys on me, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think I am going to pick one of them and smash them with my magical warhammer.
Sure thing, yeah.
22 hits,
22 definitely hits.
12 damage.
Ooh. Nice.
Dang.
Almost maxed.
It's impressive. You put a lot of
Uh,
damage on this
yeah.
assassin, but it's not enough to drop him.
That's okay. And that's all I get to do.
Okay, so you move up, you smash, and then the initiative order starts back over. Rot, you are up first.
I don't like the looks of that magic missile, so I'm gonna call upon Bugbabills, and I'm gonna try invoking my patron.
Yeah.
Bills.
Bugbabills.
Now, invoking your patron, you do have to,
Spellburn. I
Uh-huh.
got rid of a point of agility. I'm saying what he did is he stabbed himself in the leg to get psyched up. And let's see, invoke patron.
17.
17. Let me see what that gets me. I've got it here. But Bugbabill sends a plague of toads. The squishy horde hops onto the scene in 1d4 rounds. The thousands of toads collectively occupy approximately a space of 20 feet by 20 feet, which can overlap with other creatures. The toads attack all enemies of the caster and Bugbabills within their space. The swarm disperses in 1d6 rounds, and the toad horde has a stat block.
Okay.
There are 1,000 of them.
Roll me a d4.
What?
Oh, no.
So it's going to show up in 4 rounds.
4 rounds.
Okay.
And so that was my D20 action dice.
Yeah.
For my D14, I am. Oh, this is a bad idea.
I love it.
I'm gonna try Magic Shield again,
All right.
Mm.
and so let me just manually roll the the magic shield. All right.
You can do it.
14 should be a success.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the one spell I don't have written down. So let me look it up again. Sorry, chat. Finding it. Spells. Oh, come on. Magic shield. Okay. So I provide a shield that provides a +4 bonus to AC for 2d6 rounds. So
Okay.
that's again to our brawly boy for Bowdy.
Now, yeah.
I have mine for like 10 minutes or so.
Oh, then why don't I give it to Waylon? I'm gonna give it to Waylon.
Okay.
If you've still got yours. 7.
7 rounds.
Yep.
7 turns.
So, I believe 14 is just rounds.
Mhm.
Okay. So, yeah.
This one's just rounds.
So, Waylon, you get a +4 to your AC for 7 rounds.
I love
Pretty
it.
amazing.
And my familiar now is going to run up and attack one of the shadow people with its d20.
Okay.
What type of familiar do you have?
It is a tiny demon, which I am saying is a tiny demon frog named Tadpole.
Oh my gosh.
Wonderful.
Hits 13 for 1 point of damage.
Okay. 1 point of damage is noted.
All right.
Sweet.
Hop to it, Tadpole.
Good one. Wait, don't tadpoles have tails?
For Bowdy.
Well, I'm going to take note of that robed son of a gun who's laughing at me for my previous little mishap. I'm going to turn around and I'm going to put my axe right in his kneecap, trying to make him drop to the ground.
Sure.
Try my deed die out. I don't like being laughed at. Very bashful dwarf. No.
Okay. D doesn't pop off.
I hate you guys so much. All right, so 15
That
to
does
hit and
yeah.
13 damage.
Okay. They're still up. They're in
Okay.
real rough shape.
All right, so I'll do D14. Sorry, it's so weird. I'm trying to do my second attack action. So I've got 2 and then 2 more from that. Okay. So I'll do another slash at him.
It's a hit, yeah.
18. And then that'll be T8 plus 5. Come on now.
Oh, it didn't roll.
God, that should work this time. There we go.
You slay that shadow assassin. You
Okay.
swipe at their thigh, it bites deep, and then you bring on the backswing down like right across their chest, and it just spills out their internal bits on the ground as they collapse to the floor dead.
Oh, who's laughing now, you little rhinestone jerk?
Now you still have 2 more of these assassins on you.
So am I supposed to do a different deed die for the shield bash or just use one?
I think it's the first D die for that round.
Okay, done and done. I'll do my shield bash real quick then. So, all right, so that'll be a D14 plus 4. Nope.
Okay. So that
This
is
is not a fumble.
it's not a fumble. That is
It's
good
darn
news.
close.
Yeah. Okay.
Oakenfen, seeing the caster, doesn't like enemy casters, so I'm gonna reach forth into the magical energies and pull forth sleep. One hopes.
I love sleep. It's a great spell.
Oh, 13. Not a very powerful result. One target has to make a save or fall asleep for 1d6 turns.
Okay. So they got to beat a 13 there.
Yeah, and I have to specify the condition, which is slapped hard in the face by Tadpole.
So I want to roll. I'll go ahead and make this. Yeah.
And it's the caster I'm targeting.
So it's a tie. I'm going to say, I always like to say that the person who initiated the action wins on ties.
All right.
So, they fall asleep.
For 30 minutes.
Wow, they are
Until he
out.
gets slapped by Tadpole, slapped hard by Tadpole. And then I'm in some danger because I don't have very many hit points left, so I have to kind of try to retreat.
Okay.
There's that wall behind you too.
Oh, yeah. It's like just kind of behind the force, behind the
There you
force
go.
wall.
There you go.
Oh, wait, I've got a thing for this. Hold on. Just gonna step behind the force wall here and
Nice.
That joke is unenforceable.
like they can see me, but they can't hit me. Oh. I can't tell if Irene is offended by that pun or is amazed by the snap filter.
Why can't we both have a victory there?
Yeah.
I think we both get that victory.
So, for bounty,
Let's be kind to ourselves today.
Yeah.
3 of these assassins attack you.
Yay. Oh, good.
What's
That
your
means I'm
AC
drawing
again?
somebody else.
21. None of them clear your AC.
Excellent. So hopefully somebody is getting fewer attacks then.
Well, 3 of them tried to attack you.
I
They
killed
miss.
one.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I'm all for if I attracted another one away from another player.
you did. It was one of the 3 that was trying to take out Oakenfen.
Yes.
Thank you.
And you know what? The other 2 for Oakenfen are just going to attack you as well. Why not?
Yes.
They're close.
That's what I'm here for.
Ooh, they do a bad job. A real bad job.
I may be an embarrassment when it comes to the shield bashing, but I'm pretty good at just tanking.
Yeah. So, Waylon, the 2 that were attacking you have lost sight of you. So, one of them is going to move over to Mornath, and the other one is going to move over to Leopold. So, Mornath, 3 of these attack you.
All right. If the one wants to not be on fire, he has to take his actions
Oh my
to make
gosh.
that save.
Yeah, let me do that. They're going to take their action to make that save. And they got to beat a 15. They clear it. Well, they hit 15 exactly. Actually, that's just the die roll. And it's a will save or reflex save? Will? Okay.
Reflex.
Okay. They do clear the 15. So they spend their turn putting the fire out. Okay. So 2 of them are attacking you, Mornath. And your AC is... Ooh, one of them fumbles.
16.
1 hits and 1 fumbles. So the one that hits is going to deal you... that is going to be... Let me double check. 5 points of damage. And the one that fumbles... Oh, just a 2. They're just a laughing stock to the other assassins. All right.
I like that each
Did you see
side
that
is-
guy?
Yeah,
Let's just laugh at that guy. Not me. That guy now. He's the silly one.
Leopold, ooh, what's your AC?
Hold on. Let me get back to that page. 17.
Okay. One of them does hit.
Okay.
Dealing you 7 points of damage.
That's quite a bit.
The other 2 miss.
Okay.
Mornath, you are up
Right. The wizard's still here, right?
here, but asleep on the ground.
He's asleep on the ground. Okay.
Will not be
Well-
awoken until slapped in the face with Tadpole.
I am going to cast Charm on one of the guys. Well, the guy that just hit me. as a matter of
Sure.
fact.
That was a love tap. I'm sweet on you now.
Ooh, wow, 25.
20.
That's
Oh.
good.
Actually, I can target a number equal to 1d6 plus caster level. Ooh.
Oh my.
1d6 plus 5.
Oh my.
Stab yourselves.
I can't order them to do anything detrimental. So 6.
Okay.
How many
6
standing targets are there?
There's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 11 standing right now. So you can
All right, well,
target all
six
but,
of them.
Yeah, all but 5.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So the 5 furthest from me, we'll just call it that way. It's like a wave.
Okay.
Okay. Each of them must make a will save or fall under the caster's complete control as if it were his friend. Cannot perform actions that are suicidal or which a devoted friend would not otherwise perform.
Okay.
All right. So they need to make will saves.
Sure. So I need to make 6 will saves. They all get I'm going to do it public so everyone can see. They all get a +4 to this. I'm going to roll 6d20. The highest I got was a 14. Your score was a 25. They all fail.
All right. At minimum, they can't make another save for a month. Actually, next day if they're really smart. But yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So what's your command?
Okay. Well, my command is to stand down.
Yeah. They on their next turn, they will all comply with your order. You can see the ones that have been affected by this because their bodies kind of go slack a little bit. They kind of drop out of their fighting style. But yeah, on their next turn, they'll fully stand down.
Okay.
Very cool. What
so
else?
if they're really, really smart, they can save again the next day.
Okay.
It's going to be at least a day. Well, my second action, since all of my foes, is there another one near me that wasn't enchanted that I can reach out and stab?
Yeah. Well, you went for the ones that were far away from you, right?
Well, starting at me. So the ones that furthest from me are the ones unaffected.
Okay. Okay.
But I haven't taken a move, so if I can move over to one of them and stab, I will. Otherwise,
Sure.
no.
Yeah. So the ones closest to you are all affected. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. The 4 that were over by Forbouty. I'm sorry, the 5 over by Forbouty are the ones that are unaffected.
Okay. I will take the one that's closest to me and slash at that person.
Absolutely.
Only a 10.
10 does not clear.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Next up, it is the sleeping wizard who continues to sleep. Waylon.
It's okay. He needs a nap.
I'll come around the corner to stab the wizard and see that he's, got his Jimmy Jams on and he's gone night-night.
Wait.
So
Oh.
I'll then, let's see. Among those who have been charmed, is the one who just put himself out of fire. Is he?
Yep, he's one of them.
Okay, he's one of the ones charmed.
Yeah.
I'll approach the most damaged one who is not charmed.
Sure, absolutely.
Okay, and then try to stab him in the ribs.
Absolutely, go ahead.
Should have my equipment. Here we go.
So you
There we
backstab
go.
with your dagger? Yeah, I can tell you with that damage, you slay them outright.
Excellent.
Ooh.
Wait, and that was a crit.
That was, all
Well,
backstabs
no.
are crits.
Yeah.
Oh, all of them are. Okay, cool.
I can look at the table to see what that 14
Yeah, let's just
does.
get some flavor of how exactly I kill this guy.
Yeah. You strike them in the head. They must make a fortitude save or fall unconscious. Well, they just fall dead. So you, like Walking Dead, you just sneak up and just plant the dagger deep into their ear, pull the blade out, and they drop to the ground, slain. Anything else, Waylon?
Nah. I'm feeling
All
pretty
right.
good about that.
Father Leopold.
I'm learning that clerics suck because they don't get their second attack until level 6.
There you go.
But I'm going to attempt to cast Holy Sanctuary to guard myself from these monsters. Where did
Sure.
my character sheet go?
I don't know.
I closed it, but not the spell sheet for some reason. Let's go Holy Sanctuary. I think that's just a failure. Yep.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you cast, doesn't kick off. Anything else you're doing?
Um, I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
Turn passes to Rot. Rot, you see that 6 of these assassins have gone slack with one of Mornath's spells, leaving 4 of them surrounding Forbauti.
4 around for Bowdy. I'm gonna go ahead and for my D20 attempt to cast Magic Shield again.
All right.
For Bowdy though. And with this, that will make a 3rd mirror image of me appear well, because that's the.
So what
anything
spell
that
are you
targets
casting?
me,
Did you say Magic Shield?
Magic Shield.
It's still on him.
Yeah, it's on me for like 10 minutes or so.
Okay. Wayland and for Bowdy have it then. Then I'll cast it on Tyler because he doesn't get a second attack and already took 7 points of damage if I remember right.
So you cast it on Father Leopold.
Yes. 15, which I've got that in here now. He gets a +4 AC for 2d6. It's that same range as last time.
Okay. I will take every bit of AC I can get.
So for next 10 rounds, you get +4 to your AC, Father Leopold.
Awesome.
There are now 3 of me walking around that would take a hit before I do, which is why for my D14 action die, I'm going to step out from behind the force field and stab one of these dudes.
Around for Bounty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so equipment, try this, D14.
Bust out that magic sword of yours.
That's what I'm doing, yeah.
I think everyone's got a magical melee weapon except for Mornath, and Mornath has a magical bow.
All right, so let me edit it real quick to make the D die a 14 for this attack. All right, done. 18 with 6 points of damage.
18 with 6 points of damage. You put some hurts on one of them. They're still up, so you run up, you attack with your Demon's Bane sword, and it slices deep, but they're still up and moving.
I'm going to spend 2 luck to add 2 to that damage.
2 to that damage? Okay. They're still up. It's not enough.
Then I'm going to send Tadpole after him then.
Oh, send Tadpole after him, yeah.
Get in there, Tadpole. Oh, Tadpole fumbled.
Any fleeting luck is now gone. Fumble 12. My goodness. You accidentally swing at one randomly determined ally within range.
That's probably me, Tadpole.
Well, it's randomly determined, so it's you or it's for Bounty. Oh no, Mornath is up there too.
What about all the charmed people? Would they now count as allies?
Yeah, but they're on the other side of the bar.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll a d6.
Just don't hit the sleeping mage.
Yeah, luckily the sleeping mage is on the other side of the bar as well. I'm going to roll a d6. 1 and 2 is for Bounty. 3 and 4 is Mornath. 5 and 6 is Rotgut. For Bounty, Tadpole gets confused and accidentally attacks at you. Tadpole, if you could please give me that roll again. 23 to hit. That clears for Bounty's AC.
What the hell?
For Bounty, you take 1 point of damage from Tadpole.
So Tadpole was, just so embarrassed by missing that first swing that they really put their back into the second one.
That's fantastic.
I don't even know what to tell you, Tad. We're going to have a talking about this.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think this is riveting.
I'm not drunk enough to deal with this nonsense.
So Sammy in chat is asking what everyone's hit die are, and just what your hit die size is.
6?
Elves, I might be 6.
It's 6 for elves.
I'm a D8.
10.
And Jake, what's a thief? Is that a 6 as well, or is that an 8?
I can't find where. I didn't write it down.
I'm at a dangerously low 49 hit points right now.
That is wildly low.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
I have 6. 6 hit points.
I have 33 hit points.
Yeah, so bunch of D6s. And then, D whatever for Bowdy's is.
10.
And
That's
then
pretty
whatever
good.
D8 for Father Leopold.
Familiars adding their
Ooh.
their HP to the wizard is nice. Or
Yeah, it
Sammy,
is.
thanks for those bits. Everyone, go ahead
Ooh.
and heal yourself. 1 hit die
Oh,
worth of HP. All right.
thank you, Sammy.
That's
All right, then. I give a little tadpole a little tap on his head and say, "You're all right, then."
It is your turn for Bowdy.
All right. Well, what I'd like to do is turn to the one who's already nice and injured, and I'd like to get a good scooping upward action with my axe, because I'd like to slice him in such a way that his blood sprays into the eyes of the next
I
man.
love it.
Because I'm a real bastard. I want to blind a man with his own friend's blood.
I love it. Go ahead and make your attack against the first one.
Okay. Oh, I got a 7 on that D die. Awesome.
Ooh, that's great.
And then, that feels good.
Give me a D4 roll, please.
Okay, I will.
You slay the one that Rotgut just stabbed,
Wonderful.
spraying this one's blood all over the next one.
You got your friend on you.
That's fantastic. So yeah, that one is now blinded. So any attacks you do against that one get a +2.
Okay, wonderful. I'll just take that in because I've got to do the next one as a D14.
Yeah.
I'll just factor that in. It's a D14. It's a +2, you said?
Yeah, +2 for them being blind.
Okay, so 4, 6, and then 13. Oh, good Lord. That's a big old bonus on that attack. Nice. And then I'm assuming that'll hit.
Yeah, 18 hits, yeah.
D8 plus 3, 10. All right. And I'll just, oh my Lord.
You slay that one.
And then I'll turn to the next one and I'll bash them in the face too.
All right.
jeez.
For Bowdy, for Bowdy, for
Man,
Bowdy.
this is
So
great.
there's 2 of them left that aren't charmed.
All right.
Make those 4 body drop.
A 10's not a hit.
Since the shield bash has not been my friend, but that axe is doing work.
That axe is doing work. All right. So after for Bowdy, it turns back to Oakenfen.
Man, I just kind of want to watch the clinic that for Bowdy's putting on.
No kidding. Just pop up.
I lean over to him and I'm like, spraying one person with another person's blood is how I start a lot of my magical rituals. I'm going to keep you around.
I'd love to learn more about that because I feel like I've got a real talent for that sort of thing.
I want to go truss up that mage and make sure Tyler didn't kill him, did he? Tyler, did you kill him? Oh no,
No,
I
the
haven't
mage is
touched the
still
mage yet.
unconscious, untouched
He's
since they
untouched.
fell asleep.
I want to
Yeah.
go tie him up
Sure.
because I have questions. Plus, maybe we can twerk some magic out of him, rot gut.
Ooh. So yeah, you
Torture,
move up.
No.
torture some magic out of him.
I'll say
So,
you use one of your action die to bind him up.
Yeah, he's behind the bar. You said, right?
He's down at the bottom of the map.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So your combat's like up in the center. So yeah, you can just use your movement to get down there.
Sure. That's what I'll do this round. Is I'll just move down there and I will truss him up like a pig. Maybe break a finger just accidentally.
For fun. Yeah. Okay.
Which one did he waggle for that magic missile?
Accidentally.
Yeah.
Step on it.
All right. You do anything else?
No, I want to make sure he's trussed up and can't cast. So taking special care. Stuff a candle in his mouth.
So for Bowdy,
Not a lit one.
there you go. For Bowdy, the 2 remaining assassins attack you. One of them fumbles, and the other one gets a 22.
All right.
So the fumble. Oh, just a miss. Oh no, it's just a miss. Nothing crazy. And then the one that got a 22 is going to slip a blade in between the rings of your armor, dealing you 5 points of damage.
Ooh.
The hell are you doing? Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
Yeah.
Except for me, when I fall on my face. In a stupor.
The other assassins dispel their smoky disguise. They sheath their daggers. And they, they surrender. They're like, all right, I'm sorry we did that, man. We're all good now. Like, I don't know what came over me.
Oh, shit.
Tyler.
Oh, crap.
Mornath, you're up.
I'm so bad at this.
All right. Hey, buddies. Hey, why don't you go and stop your friends from hurting my friends over there? Just detain them. Just disarm them.
Sure.
We can have a little chat, and you can
Sure.
tell us, why you trying to stab me in the back, buddy?
So 3 of them run to one of the 2 remaining. They're just going for disarming. So I'm going to do opposing strength rolls. Ooh. Yeah, one of them is they wrestle the weapon out and kind of like force them to sit down in a chair. They managed, both of them get wrestled down and sat down in a chair, their daggers. And so the 2 remaining assassins are being held down, each of them by 3 of their friends. Do we want to keep an initiative, or do we want to break initiative at this point?
Are all the bar patrons dead?
Not all of them. You managed to spring into action before they were all slain, but
Is the bartender dead? That's the important part.
give me a luck check.
Let's see.
Is that under?
Yeah.
Yeah, bartender's alive back behind the bar.
Oh no, I want him dead.
Oh, he's dead then. Yeah, he was one of the first to go.
Right. So with my second action, I'll go behind the bar and start pouring drinks for all my buddies.
Yeah.
All right.
That's great.
You
How
know,
bad is
you might
everybody
be
hurt?
enough, but you're one of the good ones.
You just inherit a bar?
I think we did.
So it's at about this time that all of a sudden frogs start
crap.
spewing out of every crevice.
Thousands.
Thousands and thousands of frogs. So, Friendin, the frogs swarm over the 2 assassins that are being held down.
Mm-hmm.
Do the frogs, would they
Automatically attack.
would they, well,
automatically attack.
I'm not getting, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Would you be considering the 6 mind-washed assassins as friend or foe right now?
They're my buddies.
So I think I would at this point just realize that was a whiff. Like swing and a miss there, Bug Bazil. You could have gotten here quicker. And I don't think I'm considering them foe right now because we
Okay.
might need them.
Okay, so the 6 are on your side. They're watching as horror as all these toads and frogs just devour their 2 friends. What about the bar patrons? You've all been pretty neutral at best. Would you consider them friend or foe? And what about the wizard hogtied on the ground?
So unfortunately, the wizard hogtied on the ground shot a bolt at me. I don't think that I have much of a choice but to consider him a foe and potentially dangerous. Maybe he could make all these bar patrons come alive or be under his guise, like the ones that woke up and were like,
Okay, Finn.
I'm good.
Go ahead and give me an agility test.
All right.
Actually, why don't you make it a reflex save for me?
Sure. Reflex. The reflex 13.
I'll give it to you. I was going for 12. You see these frogs start swarming out and just biting little bloody chunks out of the wizard. So really quickly, you pick the wizard up and you toss him onto a nearby table, out of the reach of the frogs.
I mean, he deserved to be bit anyway. He casts spells at us.
If the bar
That's rude.
patrons are alive or not, you don't know because they're buried under thousands of frogs.
I don't think I'd consider them foe, but yeah, this is a 20-foot space with thousands of frogs in it, right?
Yeah,
Like,
so you're not sure. You just can't see them anymore.
If only I had a fireball, man. We could eat for weeks.
You could. Hey, Sammy just dropped 200 bits.
Whoa!
That is pocketing a free reroll. You all can use it for whatever you want.
Wonderful.
That's fantastic, Sammy. Thank you. Despite your choice in men, you're pretty all right.
Ooh.
It's true. Her choice in men is pretty terrible. I say this from experience.
All right. So you have the wizard on the table. Frogs are leaping around you. All of the hostile assassins are dead. Corpses consumed by frogs. Just bloody skeletons lying there on the ground. What happens next?
I'm pouring beers for everybody, having my new friends belly up to the bar and say, hey, so what's with the wizard?
I'm with the guy pouring the booze.
I'm taking everything off of the wizard except for his robes.
Okay.
Take those two. Take those two.
But like literally just like laying it all out in a nice orderly fashion, like I'm bagging and tagging a crime scene over here. Because I want to see what kind of cool stuff he's got that might be useful.
I'm
Also,
These guys for information, basically.
gonna heal anybody who needs it.
Oh, right here.
The one thing I'm good at.
Over here.
Bert and then Chris.
Okay.
So let's do Bert first. Lay on hands. A 13.
I am chaotic, so that's going to change your...
You get one hit die with healing at him.
So yeah. Now
And Chris,
sorry.
neutral. With a roll of 19, you get 2 hit die of healing.
Nice.
Oh, excellent.
I mean, if you got any extra laying out there,
I mean, I
that
might
is
as well.
terrible.
Oh no!
That was brutal.
Ooh.
As long as I don't roll a D1, a 1. Oh, I
Ooh,
crit that.
That is a point of fleeting luck for everyone.
You get what's your alignment?
neutral.
4 dice, 4 hit dice worth of healing.
Wow.
So good.
So
that's my 20 for the night.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, Mornath, they explain like, oh, that's the mighty wizard Al-Hap Menage. Menages. The all-powerful dark wizard. Yeah, we're hunting for the sheaves of chaos. I don't know why. Well,
Why'd you think
we heard rumors that you had it. That's what Al-Hap had. He used divination magic and pinpointed you, and he's certain that you all have one of the sheaves of chaos.
Does he know
How
what
much
the
is he paying
sheaves
you
of
guys?
Chaos.
We are loyal servants of chaos, so we gladly follow. It's kind of like a cult, really.
Oh, no. I dig chaos, but that guy's just a jerk.
Kinda, you don't become a all-powerful wizard in servitude to a demon and not be a jerk. I mean, it's just the way of the world.
Sound logic. I mean, I really can't fault his logic, Mornath. I mean,
So-
makes sense.
Yeah. So now, Oakenfin,
Yes.
when you're stripping down, it's rough.
Yeah.
Let's see. When you're stripping down Al-Hap Menages, they've got a long silver dagger. Strangely, their robe, when you get a chance to look at it, it's covered in strange symbols, like strange zodiac type symbols.
Oh, I am going to take his robe then.
Yeah.
Zodiac robe.
Yeah. There's also a wooden box, a small flat wooden box hung with a silver chain over his shoulder. And there's a small latch on the side of the box. It looks like it opens.
Okay. Like I said, I'm like categorizing it on the bar next to his body, like just laying it all out. And then once I have it all laid out, I'm going to do detect magic.
Sure.
I will find my character sheet for that roll. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da. So I whip out my
Nice.
mummified rat king, bend it into the circle of
Yeah.
and then I start peering through it at all of this stuff. And I'll just cruise over the mage as well, just in case.
So the mage doesn't actually have much on them that's magical. You can see there's a strange magical aura radiating out from the box.
Grab a spell book.
Uh,
Yeah, he's got a spell tome, yeah.
I can tell if different weapons or items of equipment on a creature are enchanted. Because that was a good roll, 20. And then rough gauge of the magic's strength revealed as the approximate level of the spell and general range of something bonus.
So it's pretty low level. So the thing that catches you, the magical aura coming out of this slim wooden box, matches kind of the weird magical aura that's over that piece of paper that you have.
That the one that has the cigar matha thing on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. And that's it. The dagger and the robes and everything are normal.
Yeah.
Have we opened the box to see what's inside it?
No.
No, not yet. I was casting that spell to see first,
Oh,
but I
okay.
suspect that it's going to be sheets like the one we have now.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
I'll flip the lid open on the box
Absolutely.
with his long silver dagger. Like,
Okay. Why don't you go ahead? You pop the mechanism. Well, if you go to pop the mechanism and it's locked. Now I need to retcon something. I missed something. You can actually see there's some kind of like magical enchantment on the lock itself as well. It's like
sure.
It's got a faint twinge of necromancy on the lock. And you kind of get the feeling that maybe it has to do with how you open the box.
Hey, this box is locked. Anyone good with locks? Magical
I'm
or
great with
otherwise?
locks.
It might be it now. It might be a magical lock.
Oh, I'm terrible at locks.
Now you do see a regular keyhole, and it looks like a standard lock there, Waylon. So
I'll tell you what, I'll do what I can to open it. And you give me that dagger.
I'm just putting it out there. Maybe this guy would have his own key to open his own keyhole, before you go.
Yeah, check his pockets. You've got his robes there.
I figured I would have found it if it was on him, since I was meticulously taking everything off of his person. I mean, it could be in his drawers, but I'm not digging around in them.
Like, I'll reach my hand in the drawers if it saves Waylon a chance of.
Well, before that, we could ask Tadpole to slap him hard and wake him up.
Oh, well, I won't go sticking my hand in his drawers just yet then.
Do we?
No,
want
you
him
go right
awake?
on ahead. Do it and then wake him up.
Wait, before you do.
Yes, have him wake up
before
with
you do,
hang on.
your
Mornath, what do you got,
cupping.
Mornath?
when I
Just
see
in
that
case
this is
it starts casting, you just yank.
before I see this about to happen, I ask my new friends, hey, has he got any tricks up his sleeves? If we wake him up, I mean, we've gotten his spell book off him and his clothing off him, but has he got any tricks up his sleeve we should know about?
He is a powerful wizard. He's always got something up his sleeve. But pretty much like any other wizard, if you bind their hands and keep them.
I'll call over and say, gag him just in case.
Oh, I already stuffed a candle in his mouth.
Okay.
Oh, I thought that went up his butt.
Oh no, Tyler, that's
Oh,
inappropriate.
that's for later.
No, we said we didn't check his prison purse.
Oh, okay. I missed that part.
Now I think someone's going to have to. Not it.
So also, Mornath, they'll be looking like, oh, you're trying to open up that weird box of his too?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I know how to open it. Like, it's easy. He just nicks his finger and then just smears a little bit of blood on the lock and it pops right open.
Oh. Just walk over, nick the wizard's finger on the box.
And the
Nick
box,
the tip of it off.
oh my gosh. Yeah, you put a little bit of blood on the lock, and the lock
Grab some
pops open.
scissors from behind the part.
Just the tip, because we don't really care how it feels for him.
Oh my gosh. We'll be here all night, people.
At least it's late until
At
before
this
we
rate,
got
we
into
might not be.
It's 10:30
So, yeah.
Central.
The
Getting towards R rating.
the box pops
I
open.
don't know what you mean.
All right, the box popped open.
Inside is another one of these strange letters, like what you previously had found. And let me.
What, did this
Ooh.
guy just spam everybody to get them to come to this mountain?
Well, this one's different.
This one is different. Now, also, you'll notice that in the circle in the background, the symbols in those circles are the same kind of zodiac style symbols that are on his robes. And you elves and cleric, you're fairly familiar with zodiac style symbols like this.
Looks like
Let me go ahead and just show it.
Earth,
And so
water.
there's the
Yeah.
that way you don't have to guess at it. There's the
Thanks.
what those things mean.
Different rune symbols.
The void. I was going to
Now,
go
let's
cast.
see,
but yep.
now witness the majesty of our work.
I can just cast comprehend languages.
Okay, that's what you want to do.
I know what the last line is.
I'm
but I
just
can't figure out the
impressed
rest of
that
it.
Bert was already figuring it out.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. You figure it out.
Ooh, 22.
In which
22 is read, write, understand, and speak one language for 1 hour. Terrestrial, supernatural, or extraplanar in origin. Rock on. I like
So-
being 5th level.
There is your translation. Now witness the majesty of our work. Stone, stream, flame, give it form. A house, a prison, cast down the gods. Cast wide the gates. Dragon.
Whoa.
hey Chuck,
Yeah.
I actually speak dragon. That's awesome. That's one of my languages chosen. It's on my sheet.
That's fantastic. Maybe that'll come in handy. I don't know.
Uh-oh. I hope
Nobody said nothing about no dragons on this mission.
They did not. They did
Hey,
not.
dragons are classy, misunderstood individuals. Don't be disparaging no dragons now.
Oh, I love the hordes that they
DCC
gather.
dragons are-
But I heard that dragons have a lot of gold. Is that true?
And they like to drink. They're okay in my book.
Well, I
There you
mean,
go.
okay then. I'll be willing to give it the benefit of the doubt then.
Now witness the majesty of our work. Stone, stream, flame, give it form.
And that first one mentioned water, fire, and
Water, fire. The first one says, great treasure hold. I offer my soul to end soul chaos. Earth, fire, water. I bid thee bind the unbound and rule all. Now witness the majesty of our work. Stone, stream, flame, give it form. A house, a prison, cast down the gods, cast wide the gates, dragon. Interesting.
So the robes also have the symbols. Not only do they have the symbols for, I guess, yeah, they've got the symbols for fire, earth, water, void. Now, one thing you will notice is that it's pretty absent of air.
And also in the first one, 4 of the elements are contained for free. Like 4 are trapped in the circle, 4 of them are outside of the circle. Chuck, could you flash that one symbol diagram thing again?
Yeah, let me.
It doesn't seem to be in the handouts.
Oh, yeah, let me do some
wolf.
adjustment.
it's
So the
secret.
4 animals are outside the magic circle on the first one, and everything but air are inside on it.
They will show up for you in just a second here,
So
Bert.
air is missing. And you said air was devoid of on the zodiac robes as well,
Yeah.
right?
So yeah, the glyph one should be there in handouts now, Bert.
Yep, it is. Thank you.
Yep.
Did you put? Oh yeah, there it is. Never mind. Thank you.
I'm used to roll 20 on that. When you show all the players in this, it doesn't change the permissions.
Right. So this one has only the elemental symbols with air trapped in the middle.
Oh, also, Sammy gave us everyone a point of fleeting luck as well.
Nice.
Points, nice.
Hooray!
Hey, thank you.
I feel like these alone don't contain all of the information we need.
Hey, wait a minute. Gold, wolf, worm, and lion. What's the creature that has the parts of all of those?
Mara.
Chimera? Yeah.
Oh, crap.
Jinx buy me a Coke.
Oh,
It's true.
Well, it has. Yeah, I suppose worm would
Yeah.
be the snake
The tail.
tail.
The tail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
So, so it's probably what's guarding this.
Says dragon twice. Did I miss a line? I think I just didn't scroll all the way down on that first one.
I think it's
Right.
the whole thing duplicated. From what I can tell, it looks like it's the same thing in 2 different languages or something.
Oh, okay.
so
yeah.
the trick to these, you all would see it, is this spoiler alert for the adventure itself.
Cover up a bottom.
Yeah, if you kind of fold this piece of paper, it's one of those mirrors where you bend it and you bring the
Oh.
two halves together.
Sure.
It gives you the words. So that's what those are.
I mean, I
Okay.
can see. I get it. I see what happened. Okay. Understood.
You can,
Oh, that's-
you can get the
yeah.
same effect if you just put a piece of cover up the bottom, and
Yeah.
your brain will work out what the bottom's
Sure.
supposed to
Yeah.
be.
Yep. Yeah, you need to see surprisingly little of a letter to recognize
Yep.
a letter, it turns out.
All right. So in the second handout, we have air is contained with the other elements containing it.
And it says stone, stream, flame, give it form. So
Right.
Earth.
Okay.
earth, water, and fire give it form.
Would
Stone, stream, flame. So wait, say that again. Stone.
Stone, stream, flame, give it form.
So making a vapor of some sort.
This puzzle's given me a case of the
Yeah.
vapors.
All right.
Well, we still have void and air.
Now
So
you
if I
do
look at that-
recognize void is also the symbol for chaos.
Right.
mhm.
That's
So
my
it's-
detect magic mummified rat king.
Yeah, it's a referring to it as void is it's not super standard. But you've heard of certain sects, religious and semi-religious groups. One in particular would come to mind. You elven casters would be kind of familiar with this. You're old enough. A group that refers to themselves as theophages.
Theophages.
Particularly groups that are aligned with striking down the gods.
Oh yeah,
Right.
said cast down the gods. A house, a prison, cast down the gods, cast wide the gates. Dragon. So they want to use a dragon to.
So here's the question: do we try to reason with this wizard and see if we can kind of go in? I mean, the more the merrier. The more firepower, the better.
Not to mention, many of us are chaotic ourselves and kind of not feeling. I mean, this sounds kind of neat to me. Maybe he's got an idea.
Before
I
before
don't
we
trust
wake
him. He tried to
him,
attack us.
I can cast ESP, and then we wake him, and I can start reading his thoughts. Yeah.
And then we don't have to take the gag out of his mouth and he can't cast stuff.
Yeah, good plan.
That's.
Detect the thoughts of
Smart.
other creatures.
What's that, Tyler?
I said that's smart.
I can concentrate and read deeper levels of thought with each round. So I need a pretty high. Let me look up the full spell.
I was about to cast aid, but then I remembered we're not playing MC or The game we were playing last night.
Yeah.
I'll put my new friends to work looting the bodies.
Sure, yeah. So each of the assassins, each of the dead ones, has a wicked, almost ceremonial looking dagger. So you find there was 13 altogether. So you find whatever the heck,
7.
Just 7 of them. Yeah, math. Let's see, what else do we got? They are each wearing an oily chain. I said cloth, but underneath that is an oily chain hauberk. So they got crude chainmail underneath of it that gives a +4 AC bonus. They've also got strange kind of bandages around their body that have like obscene prayers praising the chaos beyond the stars. And
It's just Garfield comic strips.
yeah, that's
Wow.
it.
Yep. And don't forget the bar patrons too. We want to loot them as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Tadpole has already been kind of hopping into their pockets as well.
I like to call that the Vengeance Fund. We'll avenge ye for the low price of whatever you had in your pockets.
You managed to find 7 gold, 13 copper, and 23 brass. And you do find a couple pieces of semi-nice jewelry here and there, maybe a couple rings. Nothing exquisite, but you'd say those rings you probably get like 5 to 10 gold for if you were to go sell them. And you find 3 rings altogether.
Nice. Okay.
Hmm.
Well, I won't hold out on my new friends. I mean, if these ceremonial daggers mean something to them, they should.
Yeah,
they should
they're like,
probably take those.
we shall use these to slay the gods. We appreciate you.
Okay,
Speak
so
more
on that god slaying.
What's that?
Speak more on that god slaying.
Yeah, what's that all about?
What do you know? Or is that like high up in the food chain?
It's kind of high up in the food chain. Al-Hap Menages knows all about it. We've just been promised to gain the opportunity to slay the gods, freeing all of us mortals from their wicked whims.
well, I'm ready to cast the spell. I'm all read up on it now.
Okay.
So we wake him up. I cast the spell. If he misses the will save, then all I have to do is concentrate, and I can get the answer to a specific question, basically.
If he's
is what it boils
asleep,
down
does
to.
he not automatically fail the will save?
But we can't get him to focus in on what it would just be whatever his subconscious mind is doing, I would imagine.
Would you
Because
rather I
of-
have a blade at the ready or a handful of grundle when you do this?
Kind of both.
No. We're going to offer simple business opportunity to this man first.
I
Like,
mean, I can
he'll-
be gentle if you need. I can give it the soft touch.
He'll know I'll be probing his thoughts regardless. So, but I can do if we wake him up and I cast a spell, and then if somebody wants to handle the questioning, I can just try to continually overpower and drill into what I want. After a certain amount of rounds, if I'm still concentrating, I can get into his historical memories as far back as it can remember.
Our face man cleric should be the one to question. I mean, obviously, I only make friends when I charm them. So,
I don't have very much personality, so this is gonna go.
Definitely throw
smoothly.
my fleeting luck in, and then maybe do a spell burn.
We have a free reroll, so if it absolutely fails, we can save it.
Reroll. Okay. All right. So, but I think we could get all the information we need out of him with the spell and time. Because if I roll high enough, he's almost. It's going to be really hard for him to overcome it.
So, give me the order of events. What's happening first?
Well, he has to be awake for you to cast the ESP, right? Or can you cast it while he's still awake and then it still be in place when we wake him up?
Or he's asleep, you wake him up, and then it's working?
No, well, it just says I can detect the thoughts of other creatures. It doesn't say they have to be awake or anything, but it starts when I start concentrating for a full round on him. I can start reading anyone I can see. Anyone I can see within 100 feet. So I can cast the spell.
How long does your spell last?
See, now it says 1 round or more, and it's basically
The higher
Depends
you
on how
cast,
good
the
you do,
longer it lasts.
well, it's not in the rolls. It's just as long as I concentrate, continue to concentrate, I can read deeper and deeper.
So as long as you're concentrating, it lasts then.
If I stop concentrating, the spell ends. Yep.
Okay. So, are you waking him up, or are you casting the spell first?
Cast first.
Yeah.
Have it in place. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
Go ahead
I'm
and roll.
going to roll, and then I've got my 2 fleeting luck that I'm going to throw on that,
Make
and
that
that gets
20.
me a 20.
Okay.
I can see one creature I can see within 500 feet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can do that. All right, and then I'll just start concentrating and you guys can wake him up, and I'll just concentrate on his thoughts.
So, Rock Gut, you want to wake him up?
Toes and we'll start asking questions.
Tadpole, slap him hard.
Tadpole hit him in his face hole.
So, as Tadpole wakes him up, this weirdly shaped wizard comes to, like, you foul beast, free me!
No. He's mumbling. He's got a candle shoved in his mouth.
Bash him on the head just once, lightly.
Just a tiny little squeeze.
Just squeeze once to get him to shut up so we can start questioning him.
So, yeah, he
Be
My
polite.
mind to your mind, my thoughts to your thoughts.
yeah, okay, you hear a retinue of cursing as his tender bits are squeezed
Should not kiss your
unpleasantly.
mother with that mouth.
Oh, you remember, manners maketh the man.
That's right.
He does not appreciate that.
Now, my friend over there's got his hand gripped pretty tightly around your nether bits, so if you're nice to us, I won't tell him to squeeze.
Okay. Oakenfen, you hear the thoughts. As soon as I'm free, I'm killing all of you.
Ask him about the chaos sheaves.
What do you know about the chaos sheaves?
So he mumbles. Now, Oakenfen, you would hear the first thing thought is he corrects you. You imbeciles are the sheaves of chaos.
Mm-hmm. I'll just let that one wash over me.
But yeah, he would note that they were created by the ancient theophages to note the work of the Grand Alembic.
So are you open and amenable to teaming up to try to get this done?
His thought would be, why would I? Now he's thinking this. Now everything he's going through has to be translated through Oakenfen.
Right. So in round 2, I can start understanding any long range goals and motivations associated with the creature's current thoughts and actions.
So I'll give that to you, and you can convey that to everyone. So I'm just going to say it, and everyone will know it. His long-term goals, long ago, centuries ago, he's been magically preserved through great magic because he sold his soul to a powerful dark entity. He wants to free his soul so he can truly be free and not a servant of the other. In his studies, he learned of something called the Grand Alembic. The theophages of past created a tool channeling the void chaos, the chaos that occupied the universe before the gods created everything. And then the gods drove back the chaos. And the plan of these theophages was to give life to the chaos, give physical form to the chaos by binding it with the elemental energies of this plane, giving it life. And once the chaos has taken true form here on the material plane, the gods would run in fear, leaving the mortals in the material planes free without being subject to the whims of the gods. His goal is to do that. That way, the chaos can chase off the dark entity that he sold his soul to.
So I'm guessing round 3, where I understand his relationships with friends and enemies, is very, very much heavy on the enemies and light on the friends.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
All right. All right. That's some interesting information. Round 4 says I can read his recent memories. I still kind of have to 1 round for every day of memories, it says roughly, like sorting through.
Okay. So I'll just tell you, you spend some time, you study him while the rest of the party pumps him for information on this and that. I'm not really able to get any answer back because he's gagged, but you know, you find memories of him hunting down the sheev of chaos that he has, finding out through rumors that there was another party that had another sheev of chaos, and that was you, and him using magic to hunt you down.
Do we know how many sheaves of chaos there are?
He would
Does
think,
he know?
He thinks that there's 3,
Okay.
but he has no idea. He hasn't heard nothing about the 3rd one.
That was about what I was going to ask.
What determines who gets the sheaths? Like, he didn't get one. He hunted his down from someone else.
That is something he's not actually familiar with. Something happened and he doesn't know what. The theophages began scattering their knowledge throughout the world in the form of these 3 sheaves of chaos. But he doesn't know why they did that.
Round 5 says I can read the creature's historical memories as far back as he can remember. I'm not going to try to go that far back. I would totally get lost in his brain.
Essentially, he's just an evil wizard that has given up everything for power.
So the last thing we need to figure out is if he would really be on board with joining forces, because, you know, his goals, I don't see any reason to stop it.
Yeah.
So is he willing to on board with us, or like is his first thought to stab us in the back as soon as he's able to?
He would, if you ask him in an appropriate way, he would come across with, well, you've mind washed or killed my current servants. My job is to activate the Grand Alembic, killing all of the gods on this plane, freeing us all.
Mm-hmm.
There's like
on this plane
1 or 2 gods that I really care about, so
all of them got to go.
I feel like I'm not down for all of that.
That's pretty. What's the word I'm looking for?
Here's
To
the
wipe
thing.
out all the gods.
Yeah.
Regardless.
Well, no, hold on. He said all the gods on this plane,
right.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, his motivations are plain as day.
Yeah, he wants other gods to come in from other planes to take over, and that's not going to make us free. That's going to bring the elders back, and they're going to stick tentacles up our nostrils.
Yeah, there's going to be
a
kind of a in chaos of emergency break art kind of situation, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
There is one concern rattling around in there. He's trying to bury it, not necessarily from you, but from himself a little bit more.
Oh, that falls into round 6. Understand subconscious thoughts, motivations, and underlying behaviors that it may not even be aware of.
There is a concern that summoning the chaos to this world might unmake the world.
Well, yeah. I knew that right away.
We like it here. It's where we keep our stuff.
That's where I keep all my stuff.
It's a risk. It's a very strong concern, but this Al Hapmanagus is willing to make that sacrifice if need be, but they aren't real excited about it.
What the hell? I thought this is where I drink my beer.
Yeah,
Right.
it's where all the beer is. All the beer. All of it. Well,
So-
we can talk about other spheres of existence on another day. On this day, does he have a headquarters nearby or a workshop?
Not nearby,
or a
no.
laboratory?
No, his home base is a castle set up in the dark lands that are racked with volcanic activity and dark spirits. So
I'm going to make a note of that for later.
very far away, but he very much does have an evil wizard's tower.
The dark lands racked with volcanic something.
We're gonna call it whatever,
Save that for later.
the Kroger version of Mordor.
All right.
Brodor.
Crodor, yeah.
Crodor.
Dormore.
Hodor, Dormore, Hodor.
Sam's door.
Crodor, Dormore, Hodor. Got it.
I feel drunk now.
I'm working on it.
I just kind of look at Rock Gut and I'm like, I got the location of his stuff. We're gonna leak that later.
He would be willing to commit to a temporary alliance if you all help him finish the work of the Theophages, activate the Grand Alembic, or however you pronounce that. Let me make sure I'm saying it right.
Grand Alembic.
Alembic.
It's funny because an alembic is like a round alchemical thing with a spout coming off of it. Like they're going to distill something and spew it out into something else. And
yeah,
he says you all suck and he's going to kill you as soon as he can get this candle out of his mouth.
So
Well, all right then, and I'll just start scooping up some.
No. What he said is, what he really said is, he wants to shoo all the gods away and unmake the world. Kind of, isn't that right?
He grumbles,
Al Hap Minaj poking him in the nose,
and it's kind of like he chase the gods, yes, unmake the world, hopefully not.
I found it in your brain, little man.
So am I killing him with these toads or no?
I'd like to know where this third sheaf is, and he seems to be our only clue, but
He doesn't know.
he said he has no idea.
He does not know.
So
But
it's kind
he
of like
got
the
us-
quick time event of the 3, 2, 1 of the X coming up after what you said.
I feel like I've learned everything I can learn. I kind of like come back to myself. I'm like, it's messy in there. He's been around for a long time, and he's a very powerful enemy. That's all I can really.
Yeah, maybe
he
we
seems
shouldn't
like he'd be
keep him
willing to work with us, but what he wants to do is going to destroy this bar. Well, the whole planet.
Mornath, were you going to say something?
Yeah, I want to know what his current capabilities are. I want to look through his spell book to find out what he likely has memorized.
Yes, you find out what he likely has memorized. I'll tell you right now.
If he's got Charm Person in there.
Give me a luck. Do you want him or not?
I don't want him to have it.
Give me a luck check.
Yeah.
Or luck check.
Right.
If you pass it, he does not. If you fail it, he does.
Right.
I mean, we're keeping that book, right?
Yeah, I just if we let him go free, if he's got charm, it's it's a bad thing. All right. That's well below my luck.
Yeah, he does not
check
have
for like
charm person.
sleep and
Okay.
paralyze and stuff too.
Yeah,
because
sleep,
all of those
paralyze,
can-
basic stuff with some really strange, dark, patron style magic.
We'll keep his hands bound then. It's still possible to cast a spell without hand movement, but that's like a special thing.
He's got a candle stuffed in his mouth.
Yep.
So we're not then.
I think he's very dangerous. I think he would kill us if we don't want to go along with his plans. And I think
Sidebar. Let's talk away from him.
Yeah.
well, he knows all this already. I got it out of his head.
Well, but he doesn't know what our end of it. Like he doesn't know, for instance, if we were just going to turn around and kill him. If we
He
agreed
doesn't
to,
know
or-
exactly what you know that he knows.
Yeah.
That's true, actually. That is though tongue twisting and mind bending it may be, it
That's
is actually
like
true.
Yeah, that's like the one time that turn of phrase
Yeah,
is
you're
just
like-
total
it's like,
like
No, you're right.
nonsense.
That's right. Yeah, it's not nonsense at all. He does.
We'll
not
be
know
back
what
in
I
just a
think.
minute. Here's one to think on.
Just put a toad
Tad.
on his chest.
Yeah, I was going to say, Tad, keep an eye on him.
Yeah. It's like licking at him.
Bert, I'm showing you a document. It's the stats for your new assassin friends.
Okay.
They're your friend now, so they're your lackeys until something changes that.
Yep.
Amazing.
So you got 6 assassins working for you now.
They're hanging out with my 3 duplicates that I made that just at this very moment wink out of existence.
Oh,
Aw, they were like all talking and having a good time, and then whoa.
Do they go voop when they disappear? Voop.
I hope so.
It's like implode. I have that on one of my spells too. It's going to be fun when our mirror images are having a chat while we're busy in the middle of a fight or something.
That's just too funny. All right. So what are we going to do with this guy? Do we make the offer and then turn on him later because we don't want his goal? Or do we end him now? If we end him now in the view of his people here, actually that's not enough for them to break the spell because they're not being told to do it.
Yeah, but still, I understand maybe we don't kill him in front of them. I'm not
Yeah.
against that. But I do feel like we should just, get it done.
Yeah, he's been around for centuries. There's no telling what magical secret he has unlocked and can use or can
It really is kill him now or send him into the first
Yeah.
trap we see in the dungeon.
I say
would
take him
rather-
out back and
Yeah, I'd rather do that. But I just thought of something. Chuck, does he have the patron spells in his book?
Sure.
Oh, that is an interesting twist then.
Let me look at the
Yeah, because we just don't need him. We could just invoke that patron and get this done. on
Well,
our own.
no. What I'm saying is, if he has a conventional patron and he's basically stabbing his patron in the back,
That patron might want to know.
yeah,
And then I almost took exercise too.
unless his patron
is out of this plane, right?
right. Like if it's because Chuck said it's like a dark elder patron or something like that. It might be that the deal he made with somebody
Was with
centuries
that.
ago is say it's Cthulhu or whatever
Yep,
to
sure
get
enough.
Cthulhu to get through a crack in reality to get
Right.
into this.
I'll
back
have you
into
know
this plane.
Cthulhu is a god of this plane.
Yep, yeah, he is in fact.
We don't know what plane we're on technically.
Fair.
Well, if we're gonna take him out behind the shed,
Just say
We
we're
need-
taking him to the constables for causing all this mayhem and chaos, and then just throw him in that wagon back there.
yeah, he's going back home. The quest continues, but now you guys are with us. He's got some things to take care of. But what I was saying is, we can't just slit throats and be done with it, because if he has a patron bond, he might be able to be brought back. We need to burn the body and go. We need to salt the earth on this one. We got to make sure he stays dead.
Bury him in concrete.
Yeah, I understand. You typically chop off the head, you burn the body.
We'll just feed him
Yeah.
to like 1,000 toads. It'll be fine.
So I'll tell you, you going through his spell book, you figure out that he's bound to Azi Dahaka.
Well, that was the one I was going to take that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's of this plane then.
Yeah.
Interesting.
A demon prince of storms and waste.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, the patron has influence on this plane, but being a demon might actually exist mostly in another plane.
True enough. I mean, guess technically all of our gods exist in another plane, I would imagine.
Theoretically, I mean, if it's a demon, that just means it's a powerful entity with magic capabilities that it's giving to him might not be affected by all the gods running away, might actually leave a void of power that the demon could then slide into, and then we're all under control of demons.
Now, Oakenfen, you do get the idea from your time rattling around in his head that he does think that this is going to get rid of his patron. He's convinced of that, whether or not that's
part of his
truth.
thing, because he wants his soul back.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It might be his sole reason for doing this.
Yeah.
Oh, I so saw that coming.
All right, well, let's get this over with now. Let's take him out back and dispatch of this guy. He's going to be a problem.
While you say that, I explained to the 6 others that we're taking him to a very nice farm to retire with our family.
Yeah.
Hey, and if they buy that, I know they're not smart enough to break the charm for months and months and months.
I'm going to tell you, Bert, there are some lackeys. They're not smart enough. So you've got them.
Nice.
So yeah, you take the wizard out back. You thoroughly slay him, chop him to bits, salt, burn, scatter the ashes. It's a gruesome and bloody act, but the act is done.
Well done, Body.
I may not understand magic like the rest of you, but I've got my uses.
Yeah.
As we watch the last of the ashes flutter away, I'll
His
turn
patron's
to Father
name.
Leopold.
His patron's
say a
name
prayer.
is in the book.
Yeah.
I have demon summoning. I now know his patron's name.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
For a later date.
Yeah.
It's one of 2 spells I have with no mercurial effect, as a matter of fact.
Oh, wow.
Oh my
You know,
god.
as long as the demon doesn't escape from your circle and kill all of you.
Hey, if that happens, you know.
If that happens, it'll make
Mistakes.
great television viewing.
Yeah, it will.
So how'd they fail the dungeon? Well, they summoned a demon that they stole from a preliminary bad guy and killed themselves.
I mean, it's sort of similar to blotting out the sun permanently.
That is true. That
There's
is
ways
true.
to go.
When you did that, you put the done in dungeon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just reading I've never summoned a demon before. Oh my god. If I know his true name, he's under my
All
control for 1 round.
I think I have naming, or the one that lets you know somebody's true name.
Oh, wow.
That's a
Wow.
dangerous game we're
Oh
lining up
no.
here.
Well, we've also inherited a bar, so let's see what fine alcohol he's got behind the...
Right.
Yeah.
I'm
on to
going to
good
do
stuff.
myself a suicide run, just taking a little pull of every single tab he's got here.
Yeah, they've got some run-of-the-mill on-tap stuff, you know, dark, light beers, this and that, maybe some mead. They've got a slim selection of wines, but they got some hard liquor sitting back there. Here in these
And let's
cold,
not forget the cash box.
I think,
you already got the cash box. That was that gold I gave you earlier.
I think after rattling around in that wizard's head for a little while, I do need a good solid bottle of something.
Yeah. So why don't you all get settled up, the frogs dissipate, you hole up in the now empty bar for the night, now that you probably just threw the bodies out back or something like that.
Big pyre.
I'll at least bury them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Say a few
Right.
words over them.
There you go.
I am a
Like
cleric
you.
after all.
Viking funeral pyre.
There you go.
You're like just barely a cleric though, because when you say a few words, you're like a few words.
Throws a bottle of,
Jesus.
of alcohol on them.
Amen.
Yeah.
So the next morning, you all set off towards the mountain. I would like to know, what is your goal inside? Just find the treasure and get out? Do you want to do anything with the Grand Alembic?
I think we need to, if we want to insure our plane, we need to see if there's a way we can dismantle it, especially since there's one more party out there that could possibly make this come true.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Like
I
in
think we
some
can
way,
take bomb rips out of the
sabotage it.
Grand Alembic.
You were both talking at the same time. What's going on? Tyler, Jeremy? What do you got?
No, ignore me.
All right,
Go ahead,
Jeremy, what were
Jeremy.
you saying?
I'm all for sabotaging it because we need to have this plane up and going so we can spend our treasure?
I am all about the quest for knowledge to strengthen my mystical powers. And of course, gold helps with that sometimes. But definitely don't want the plane destroyed. It is, as we've been saying, where I keep all my stuff.
Yeah. You all make the long trek up the mountain. Eventually, the mountain comes to like a sheer cliff. And you see this old, what looks like a monastery built kind of towards the bottom of this cliff wall. As you proceed across this kind of flat plateau in the mountain, it's wide, like it's real wide, like miles across. It's bitter cold, but you all have taken, you had proper, cold weather gear to make it through.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. You do see what looks like cells, like a monk's cell, like a small stone dwelling where a monk would sit in meditation. Most of them are collapsed and ruined along the walls, but you do see the monastery ahead. What would you like to do?
Any evidence that a group has gone here before? This can't be well traveled, I would imagine.
No, you don't see any signs of travel.
Okay.
I'm gonna send my familiar ahead a little bit, just
Okay.
a little ahead of us because of the telepathic link I have with him.
Okay. So there's actually a little flavor text. Let me give that to you so we can do the adventure justice. The high circuit is blanketed in a thick coat of drifting snow and ice. Above the peak of Cigar Mahath looms, draped with a massive glacier that threatens to crash down over the valley. An ancient road runs the length of the valley, the massive stone pavers upset by the rack of frost and ice. And at the farthest reaches of the valley, in the shadows of the glaciers, what can only be an apparent here at the very ends of the earth, beyond the reach of man or magic, a ruined fortress, half covered in drifting snow and fallen ice. And that's what you see here at the end. My cursor showing up, but that's fine.
Yep.
So you send your familiar up ahead. The familiar scouts out. They don't find signs of anything. Like the snow isn't disturbed. These stone pavers are, like I said, just jutting out all over from years of frost and ice and thaw, pushing them up out of the ground.
Do we want to check the ruined cells? Leave no enemy behind, even if it's just something that's been hiding in them or hibernating, or I don't know.
I'm all for looking. We might find more information here.
I'd agree. I mean, I'm not the world's smartest dwarf, but I imagine there's a reason they put through the effort of setting up these cells.
Yeah.
Sure.
Find a nice souvenir we could sell of our little excursion.
So you all spend probably it'll probably take you like a half day at best to travel close enough to check the status on all these cells. Most of them are completely crumbled, caved in, just ruins. You do find one, and it's the one notated with an arrow towards kind of the east, right here. You do find one that's still standing, a simple hut of loose stone built into the side of the valley wall. The floor is covered in drifts of fine snow, and long glittering icicles hang from the ceiling. Inside is a small shrine built into one wall. At the very back of this small hut, hung from a rock, is an ancient silk tapestry.
I'm gonna call everybody over and say this calls for a celebration.
How's this tapestry being hung up?
It's just someone set like pittance into the top of the stone and hung it off of that.
All right.
I'm gonna
So
try
what
to
it?
take the tapestry down.
Okay,
Well,
Bert, what
what
were you
is
going to
it?
ask?
Yeah. What is the tapestry? What is it showing?
It is a holy symbol to one of the gods of law. that has been profaned. It's had curses painted over it. Now, Waylon, as you take the tapestry down, it reveals a split in the rock hiding behind it, a small passage that leads further back.
Ooh.
Well, I'll be. Take a look in there, gents.
You head in?
Yeah.
The
Pull out a lantern and see my way in.
Yeah. You go back. The ice blue cleft opens into a high, narrow cave that scintillates in soft light. At the back of the cave is a silent, seated figure, seemingly lost in meditation. So there's a dude sitting back there, wearing similar robes. Not like super similar as the wizard, but it's covered in those same symbols, the same zodiac style symbols.
Can I sneak silently backwards out of this room?
Yeah, give me your sneak silent.
Okay. All right, there we go. Whoop. Boom. 18.
Yeah, you move out back, disturbing nothing.
Wait, were we sure that was a human person and not just like a statue?
Jake, at your first look, it looked like just a monk of some kind in a deep meditation.
It looked like a man covered in all the stuff that's scrawled on that dead wizard's robes.
That could be our third.
It could be.
No, it could be our third.
What do
Now-
you say I send Tad in
Jake-
first?
I do want you to give
No,
me...
I'll go in first.
All right, real quick, Waylon, I want you to give me an intelligence test.
Intelligence. Just general
Yep,
intelligence.
just roll.
5.
Okay, yeah. Other than the robes, you didn't see anything of note. Now, there was
Okay.
mention of Tadpole going in. Was Tadpole or Waylon going in?
I can go in quite quietly.
Do you want us to just give you like a good 10 seconds and then be following up behind?
Yeah.
All right, then. So pretty much good old Operation Get 'em Right.
Mr. Fenn, could I have a hold of that silver dagger that wizard had earlier?
And before you go in, I'm gonna cast
Okay,
magic
Finn,
shield
that was
on
a
you.
question for you.
Yeah, it's just like a long silver dagger, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just operates as a normal dagger. The blade has just been silvered. Rockgut, you said you were going to cast a spell?
Yeah, I want to cast magic shield in case things go wrong. I'm gonna
Okay.
try to cast magic shield on you.
Okay.
13, I don't think does it. Let me double check. A weak shield that does +2 bonus to AC. So you do get a +2.
Okay.
That's still plenty good.
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to try to sneak silently back into this room so I can get a nice
What's
stab.
what's your light source?
A lantern.
Okay. You move back in, and as you move back in, you actually move close to it. You can see yourself and your lantern. It's giving off enough heat that some of the walls are starting to weep just a little bit. But you move up to this person in meditation, and you realize they're dead.
Told you.
Essentially, the cold air in here, whenever they died, has perfectly preserved their body.
Shoo.
Setting in
All
their
right,
lap.
I think I got him.
Okay. Setting in their lap is a slim
Nice.
box identical to the one Alhap Menages had.
Oh.
Nice.
Mm.
I'm gonna put the silver dagger in between my teeth.
Sure.
Hold my lantern in one hand, and then with my free hand try to swipe the box as quickly as I can.
Sure. Go ahead and give me your, sleight of hand or pickpocket. Pickpocket. We'll call it pickpocket.
Yeah, pickpocket. There we go. 27.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
You swipe it out from the clutches, and like a finger or two gently break off of this corpsicle. As you turn around to move back out of the cavern, you see setting above the crevice is a large, crystalline-looking spider with gentle bits of water dripping off of it. Give me just a second.
Crap.
Now, Jake,
I
only
was
you
like-
can see that.
Oh dear.
As the creature leaps off from above the crevice and attacks.
Ooh.
Oh, quick question, Chuck. Since
Yes.
we slept,
Yep.
do we get any hit points back?
Yeah, go and take all your hit points back.
Ooh, all right.
So, Jake, what's your AC?
16 right now, thank goodness.
Luckily, your AC, you're able to quickly sidestep and avoid the bite of this spider.
Phew.
I'll let you have a quick action in retaliation, and then we'll just go back into initiative.
Well, my quick action is going to be to make for the entrance to this little crevice to get back out.
Okay.
And as I go, I'm going to say, spider, big spider, big spider.
Rotgut, how do you react to this?
So, spider, big spider, big spider. I think I'm going to once again try to cast force manipulation, thinking maybe because the big spider was in there, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
I'm gonna try to block the door. Is my thinking.
Pretty
Okay.
solid.
It's good thinking.
So go ahead and cast your spell.
That's a creepy looking spider.
13. I don't think is gonna do it. Let me double check. Apple-sized sphere of force that could be hurled as a weapon.
Okay. You just ready your
yeah.
sphere of force?
Yeah, I just kind of look at everybody like it happens to every wizard sometimes.
The cold, it causes spell shrinkage.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
My spell scroll's real tightly wound right now, you guys.
Yeah, it's the same thing. I got nothing but buttons on me right now either.
For Bounty, it's your turn.
Speaking of buttons, I'm taking them full forward.
You charge into this crevice.
Hey, that's
You
what I
see
do.
the spider.
And I think I'd like to just I'm not the smartest dwarf in the world, but I'm pretty sure usually they bite you to do their poison. So I'd like to shove my axe into its maw.
Okay. Trying to jam up its pincers. Go ahead.
Yeah. That's what I'll do. Just get in there, do a deed roll. That's not a bad
Yeah,
deed
your deed
roll
pops
at all.
off.
So, oh man, so 23 for 15 points of damage.
You shatter. You bury your axe in the center of the spider's face, and the spider shatters like broken glass and breaks apart and spills across the floor. It appears to have been made entirely out of ice.
Wait. Well, okay, I'm going to look around because I just assumed that was too easy.
You look around, and let me.
Yeah, hearing Forbaudy laughing, I would be like, I think he's okay. We could probably go in.
Yeah, you don't find anything else in there. Just the dead monk.
What's on the dead monk?
Just
Can
the
we-
robes, and the box and the robes were all it had on it. Go ahead, Tyler.
I was gonna say, if we recognize the box, I'm gonna cast detect magic over it
Mm.
to see if it's the same sort of low level magic with the.
You get the same kind of feeling from the other sheaves. The sheaves have some basic magical ability, and you're not sure. Maybe it's just, something to help preserve them against the test of time. Preserving them. But there doesn't seem to be anything else. The basic clasp doesn't even have a lock on this one.
Okay, that was what I was worried about mostly.
Yeah.
So let's open it and find the third page.
Hopefully so.
Hopefully.
Okay. You
I'll hand Oakenfen the box, and I'll stuff the silver dagger in my boot.
Okay.
Like,
You open it up, and sure enough, is another one, as the wizard referred to it, a
music
sheev
of the
chaos.
spheres.
Dragon shattering?
So I'm going to
Dragon
just
shattering.
say at this point,
Comprehend languages.
you all, oh, I already showed you that one. I can't do it on that computer. Let me do it on the other computer. You all are able to translate it. It's not even a test at this
Shackles
point.
free, open not, obey not God nor king, hearken to devil and angels, paladin.
So yeah, music of the spheres, dragon shattering, all shackles free, obey not God nor king, hearken to devils and angels, paladin Wayne, who declare thus such a tragedy as man. Let me make sure you all have permission to see those.
Now, this one didn't have symbols on it, correct?
No.
Such a tragedy is man. How true it is.
I mean, this just seems to indicate kind of what we already were guessing too, basically, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, no offense, Waylon. You seem a perfectly fine human here.
Does he though? He
Glad
just
you
stole
think
my
that.
dagger. Just stole my dagger.
I was just holding on to it for you.
I don't need it. I got a dagger.
Well, now I've got two.
But if a lycanthrope shows up, you better stab it with that dagger.
Oh, you better believe I will. I'll stab it before it even knows it's there. Unless
You'll
it's
get it.
hiding behind me.
Yeah, just stab it in its lichen throat.
Oh.
Points. Points for that.
All
It
right.
was a sleeper pun.
More of a portmanteau, but I'll take it.
Oh, shit.
That lichen throat pun hurt me in my scrote.
Why? What was it doing in your scrote?
Well,
I
because
don't
Wolfman's
know,
got
that's-
nards.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
So, yeah, this was the only cell that you found that was still intact.
Cool. I'm glad we took the time to do that then.
Yeah.
So that was this.
I'm taking that very nice looking tapestry and just slinging that over my shoulder as we leave.
Okay. So,
Yeah, the question is, though, is who put the body in there and then hid it? That's the thing.
Or did he think he was going to survive and cast a spell for the...
So was it always a body?
It's true. It was in kind of meditation stance, right? Chuck the body.
say that again.
It
It was in a meditation stance, yeah.
Right. So yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe he stuck back there just to heal and ended up dying.
Right.
Are we absolutely sure he's dead?
His fingers snapped off. Hey there, Liching Hour. Thanks for coming by.
Hey.
Yeah,
But,
that's
I mean,
pretty nice.
You're not 100% certain. You got a
Yeah,
strong
we should make
feeling.
sure dead. We should make sure dead is dead, right? Because
As soon as you say that, I pull out my flint.
yeah,
Just go kick him over and see if he shatters in
Yeah.
in pieces.
Okay, who's doing the deed?
I
Or
mean,
Bowdy?
let's be honest. I know what I'm here for. You guys are the brain trust.
He's all for about it.
I am.
Ah.
We believe in you. Go damage some.
Yeah,
body.
for Bowdy, what do you do with this monk?
Just a full-on Sparta kick into his chest.
Chest collapses around your foot. His head and shoulders collapse down onto the floor and shatter across the ground. He is a monk sickle, completely bitter, like it was dipped, like a rose dipped in that one real cold fluid, because words are escaping me at the moment.
Yeah.
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 Know what you mean.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cody's quite the conversationalist.
So,
Without icebreakers.
yeah. So just so everyone is aware, on the stream itself, I have spoilers. That way the viewers can see it. We're going to do a little trust system. Feel free to interact with chat. Don't need to hide. Just, don't study what's showing up there on the map too hard.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna step away from the monitor for just a second. Be right back.
Actually, I'm gonna do that too.
Don't unplug your computer. Actually, do we want to just take a few minute break?
Yeah,
Sure.
That would be
break
good for
would
me.
Be awesome.
Okay.
Sure.
All right.
I promise not to unplug my computer.
Yeah, don't unplug your computer this time. We will. Yeah, we'll be back in just a few minutes. We're going to take a real quick, tiny little break, and we'll be back just a couple of minutes. So
Hey,
those
we
of
got
you,
some fleeting luck there.
oh, there we go. Who bought it for us?
The
Lich.
Lich.
Thanks, Lich.
Thank you much. That's fantastic. Yeah, we'll be back in just a few moments. Let me kick us over to a break screen. All right, we'll be back.
It's a break.
people can see us and hear us. No, I need that mouse. We had our little break. I bullied my wife into heating up some leftovers in an air fryer that Brendan gave us, and they were delicious. Yeah, so we're back at it. We left off with you all finishing the exploration of this little cave, getting and translating the final sheev of chaos. I think, if I'm correct, I could be jumping to conclusions here. I don't want to put words in your mouth. But you're ready to check out that weird monastery castle thing at the end of this valley.
Seems like it.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm ready to die.
I'm about it.
Whoa, I didn't go that far. Hold on now.
Oh, Jindo.
I mean, the thing is, it's coming for us any day. You just kind of learn to get over it and make the best of your time.
Yeah. Hey, Jen, thanks for swinging by. We'll catch you later. She said night. Yeah.
Good night there, Jen. I'm not taking on any little bastards.
You'll check Jen in our Wednesday game as we play some more Rime of the Frost Maiden using Dark Trails, the Weird West DCC based game.
100%.
Nice.
All right. So you all are in this valley. Are you heading to the strange monastery?
Yes.
Yes.
I'll say yes. So
I think we about have to.
that's the next step.
So we did check all the cells along the way.
Right. Only one of them wasn't destroyed. And you explored the one that wasn't destroyed. The rest of them are just completely caved in. Nothing in there. You poke through the rubble. You don't find anything.
Okay. Then I'm good. I'm ready to hit the monastery.
So you approach the monastery. Icy steps rise up to a wide stone platform lined with these bronze pillars. So there's, 5 pillars? At the far end of the platform is a set of shattered great doors crusted with snow. So as you move up, you got immediately a pillar to the left and right, and then another set of pillar, and then another set of pillars. So there's 10 altogether, and they're paired up. Each matching pairs on one side of this. So you're walking down like a hallway of these pillars. Now these
symbols.
Yeah,
Symbols?
there are symbols on them. Now these pillars, are you all familiar with the what are the big prayer wheels?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Tibetan prayer wheels?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they look
Okay.
very much in that, like you spin them with your prayers. So if you go and if you inspect the pillars, these prayer wheels, the first one, they're all bronze and they show these giant, scenes. They're telling a story. The first one tells of the gods creating the universe, shutting out the great malevolent voids, depicted as a furious swirling cloud. The next one shows gods enslaving all the sentient races with their religions. The third set shows the monks, and you see these monks bear resemblance to like the one you saw meditating. What you've learned, they're probably theophages, scouring the world, collecting wisdom from great teachers. The fourth set, you show the theophages atop of a great mountain, which resembles the mountain that you're on. The I don't remember whatever the name of it is.
The whatever mountain range.
They're top of the great mountain and break the seal of the universe, welcoming in the void to scatter the gods. And the final one, it shows the theophages reigning atop creation, allied with the void as the gods bend their knee to humankind. And it looks like they all rotate, so you can like spin them like one of the prayer wheels. And then there's this shattered double door at the far end of this, what looks to be moving into the monastery itself.
So these are all like pictograms. I saw
Yeah.
pictures.
Yeah.
All right. So when you say humankind, if we look at are there any elves, dwarves?
I would say,
halflings?
yeah.
Are they literally all human?
No, it is the mortal.
The mortals. Okay.
Yeah.
Ancients.
I mean, I'm kind of for what they got going here, despite the fact that, Bubba's will close your ears.
It's that whole wiping out all of existence thing I kind of have a problem with.
Yeah.
Now, there's no depiction of that here on these.
Mm-hmm.
It was a concern that the I've already forgotten his
Right.
name. That
Minaj.
wizard. Yeah.
Minaj.
Yeah,
Al
Nikki.
Minaj.
Nikki.
Al Minaj.
For what we know, these were protecting the universe from him.
Right.
Or
He's
people
been
like
he's
him.
been at it for centuries. It said in his head. So
Yeah.
True.
and the monk, one of these monks had one of the pages, but these are supposedly the theophages that had scattered the pages out in the world to begin with.
Yeah.
Well, and we've got some pictograms on some of the handouts before they were translated too. That might be handy.
Just don't know that I want to. The gods have to protect against something, right? The void, apparently.
Yeah.
But what's in the void is the question. That's the unknowing thing. Is it better or worse? I mean, life's not bad.
Well,
for
it
us
seems
right now.
it seems more that it's freeing those slaved by the god. So maybe it's just a vast nothingness, like literally, it's
literal
not
void.
a
Yeah.
literal void. It'll make a realm without the gods.
Why don't they just give up this temple and go to a life of stealing stuff?
That all sounds too hoity-toity.
See,
I gotta
but-
say,
But now that first page that we got, sorry there for Body.
that's okay. No,
The
no.
first page, I bid thee bind the unbound and rule all. Now we're talking about ruling. Somebody's going to be ruling somebody else.
And it does
Humanity,
show
yeah.
on the 5th pillar, the theophages ruling allied with the void.
So they want to replace the gods.
That could be a translation.
What's
you
the
could take.
depiction of the void?
Swirling, malevolent, furious clouds.
Okay.
Some good sculpting if we know it's malevolent.
That's pretty weird.
Yeah, that's
the
pretty accurate.
Well,
information.
it's got the eyebrows, so
yeah,
you know
it's got the
malevolent.
angry eyebrows. Yeah. So the
No.
the information you did get from Al Hap is that whatever they were doing here was to try and bind the void, the chaos, into physical form here in the material plane.
The unbound, right? Bind the unbound and rule all. That's the thing I don't like. And maybe that's
I'm
what,
not-
maybe they came to their senses and they were like, "Oh, this is bad. We can't destroy the pages. We have to disperse them."
Yeah, I don't like that either. I mean, I'm not saying things are a cakewalk now, but I like the whole like work hard, play hard sort of thing. But
Drink
that's on my
beer.
own terms. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm personally fond of the whole not being subjugated to.
That's fair too.
so what do we do to kick this whole like bit of shenanigans in the taint?
Well, we
Blow it
find whatever their alchemy bong is and smash it.
The great
Right.
alchemy bong.
I love it.
Let's find an alchemy bong and smash it then.
Sounds
Find
like
an
my
alchemy
kind of party.
bong and get smashed. No way.
Wait, hold on.
It's a different
I
thing.
mean, you know,
Instructions
once the
unclear.
mission's
Use
over.
bog.
We have previously established that we do have papers.
Just a
Right.
giant.
We had papers and vapors.
Giant magical papers. They roll themselves.
You know, maybe that's why the void is depicted as a malevolent cloud.
It all makes sense now.
Chuck was a malevolent cloud there for a second. Did you see that? Look at right on the stream just now.
Oh, the void has overtaken the Chuck.
Wait a minute, wait. I'm not putting Chuck in charge of nothing.
Oh no!
You killed me.
Gods aren't
Yeah.
kneeling, they're just taking a nap.
All right. So what's going on?
I want the knife, please. I kind of want to spin one, but I really kind of don't.
I thought we were, and that's how we're getting the story is by spinning.
Yeah,
I was all
that's what I
about
thought
just
too.
craning my neck around them. I didn't live this long.
Yeah, I would
Go
say
ahead.
looking around it, you're getting the story.
Okay, and there are 4 of these pillars.
Five
5 pairs.
pairs.
5 pairs. Oh. Well, our handout B did have 5 pictograms in it, like 5 symbols.
So align the prayer reels in order with the symbols, then maybe the door's open.
Well, it's
Well,
like
the doors are
4 with
broken
the
and shattered. You
air-
can.
Yeah,
I wasn't clear on that. You can just walk in.
No.
I gathered the doors were shattered. I don't think we need to touch these things, whether they do anything or not. I mean, the best case scenario is we spin one, it makes noise and only attracts a small monster.
Worst case is a lot worse.
Yeah, no, I think
get you.
you're right.
Let's let's check out the ruins of this door. So, does the door look like it was smashed open, or does it look like it was open and just fell apart over time?
It was open and it fell apart over time.
So not like 50 ice spiders climbed out of it.
Yeah.
Which is
Wow.
what gets attracted if you spin the
Yeah.
So are you heading in?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think so.
Sure.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Why not?
Oh,
I'm gonna send Tad ahead of
Never
us.
say that.
Okay.
so much.
I
gonna
always say
send Tad
that,
a
but
bit ahead.
fortunately, I always go in first.
Since I don't have dark vision, I will light my lantern.
Okay. So you move into the initial part of this monastery, and it's kind of like a complex, like almost like a maze of cells. Not like gel cells, but like, like the cells like in like a monastery, somewhere the people where the religious people, the monks or whatever, lived.
Like plain individual.
Yeah, like
Rooms.
small basic rooms. It takes some time making your way through this basic maze, but eventually you'll be able to find your way out. Does anyone want to kind of search through these rooms as you go through? If anyone wants
Yeah.
to search,
Yes.
We need to clear rooms to make sure there's
Yeah.
nothing on our back trail. So,
yeah.
We need to clear rooms in
Mhm.
case there's any traps
Yeah.
that we need to find.
Well, I mean, both.
Magical tomes.
Yeah. Everyone go ahead and roll me a D16,
D16, okay.
and then you can, if you want, you can add your luck modifier to it.
and elves have a find secret bonus.
Okay.
Mine would be 13.
Okay. So Oakenfen, moving through these cells, kind of searching, you find just a bunch of sleeping mats, kind of frozen, fallen apart due to time. Father Leopold, you find a bundle of old scrolls, and you kind of look through them, and they're kind of extolling the freedom offered by the beings that that reside in the great void. These scrolls theorize that the beings long to join us in existence to free humanity from the tyranny of God and the fates. So, it's religious pamphlets to, bring people into the view.
Except their god is the lack of gods.
Yeah.
It's chick tracks.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Let's see, who got that?
They're warning us against playing tabletop role-playing games.
That's it, exactly.
I mean, fair. Look at the madness that's wrought in all of our lives.
Waylon.
What it's done to my ears.
Uh-huh. Waylon, you find 3 clay beakers, each of them containing a gray powder that you're not familiar with.
Would it be a possibility to just, I don't know.
Snort it.
Well, maybe not snort it, but just dip my finger in there and just kind of examine it, see if it
Looks like an ash of some form. I will tell you that maybe if you ask some of your elven friends or your
More-
cleric, yeah.
or magically inclined buddies.
Yeah, so magically inclined buddies, when you see this, it's a substance called soul ash. It's got a number of uses, but you would know that you can also use soul ash to enhance your spell casting. Inhaling the powder, you got to make a little will check, make sure that you can handle it. But if you succeed, you get to add a +1 die size to a single spell check in the following round.
Nice.
But if you don't pass it, it does leave your soul open to the infestation by the spirit of... Because soul ash is made from people.
Oh,
So yeah, if you don't pass that check, you
Worse.
might accidentally get possessed by whoever this ash belonged to originally.
Oof.
Fortunately, this party's really good at will saves, I think.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
That if I remember something from our pregame, will save is our strong point.
Is that it?
Mm,
Yeah.
and,
Yeah. Now, rot gut, sadly you don't find anything, just empty cells with nothing in them. Let's see. For Bowdy, I need you to reroll.
Okay. I will.
While you're rerolling, Mornath, you find a sanctified prayer wrap inked with a theophagic cipher. You do get the feeling that it has some kind of boon to chaos aligned people.
Okay.
Uh,
Snag that.
Yeah. So, for Bounty, you actually find a body of a frozen theophage, like the one you found out in that small cell
Okay.
out in the valley. Frozen solid like the other one. They've got a robe, a basic like ceremonial type dagger, but nothing else really on them.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'll just give him the same treatment I gave the last one and give him a downward Sparta kick right into the center
There
of
you
his region.
There you go. You do so, destroying this the body of this frozen theophage.
Sort through the pieces
There you go.
for anything of interest.
So
Nice to meet you.
After
That was a slow burn.
After a handful of minutes of searching and going through those, you eventually find the path leading deeper into the monastery. You come across a large chamber that was once covered by a great dome that's long since collapsed onto the floor. The ice-white buttresses still rise to support the collapsed dome, like a rib cage of a skeleton, long picked clean. So like it was this dome thing with these supports going up. Now all that's left are the supports. In the center of the chamber is a bronze globe, about 8 feet across. It's surrounded by 3 smaller globes, each supported on slender brass rings. The floor all around is littered with rubble from the collapsed dome and crusted over with ice and drifting snow. The hall is oddly still, kind of like the universe is holding its breath while you're inside here.
The globes have symbols on them.
They do. Each of the globes has a symbol for the 3 elements. Earth has on one of them, fire's on another, water's on the last one.
Those are the smaller ones, right?
Those are the smaller ones. Now, looking around in here, besides the doorway, because you're in the circular room, besides the doorway you came through, there's 5 other doorways, each with a stone arch over it. And over each arch, etched into the wall next to it, is a symbol. And rather, it's 2 symbols kind of merged together. So the doorway to the northwest shows the element of fire in the House of the Wolf. The northeast is water in the House of the Worm. Southwest is earth in the House of the Lion. And finally, the southeast is air in the House of the Goat.
So was an earth, fire, water the order?
Fire, water, earth, air. So all 4 elements are represented on the etchings above the doors.
No, so from the first name, it was like in soul, chaos, earth, fire, water.
Right. The first one is earth, fire, water. The second one didn't have, it had the symbol with the 4 with air in the center and the other ones outside, the other 4 outside.
Yeah.
Music of the spheres, strange. Do the spheres move?
Yeah, you can rotate them. They don't seem to do anything when you move.
So A starts with earth, B starts with stone.
Which is Earth, basically.
Yeah, which is earth, basically. Let's see. I don't know.
So, yeah.
I feel like it's probably earth, fire, water,
Mm-hmm.
because
Well,
that first one says I bid thee bind thee unbound. The second one doesn't have any type of listing.
No, but it's got stone, stream, flame, which
Earth,
could
fire,
be a
water. Yeah.
translation of earth,
Right.
water, fire.
Yeah.
But both of these mention dragon.
It says stone, stream, flame, give it form.
Yep. So in all three, the first 2 cases, earth is still the starter point, right? So,
Right.
So let's move the earth sphere to a position that puts it between the large sphere and the southwest door. And then if something happens, we stop.
Okay. I'll tell you. You do so, and so the door with earth on it was the southwest arch,
Yes.
and nothing happens.
I mean, that's better than death.
It is.
So yeah, there's the big globe with 3 little globes around it. The 3 little globes have earth, fire, water, and then there's the 4 archways. And each
There's
archway.
nothing on the large globe.
Nothing on the large globe.
I'm sorry. So after we moved the globe, what happened?
Nothing.
Nothing.
So what if the
Nothing.
large globe is this plane?
Or what if we have to go through all 3 before something happens? What if it's not? If you just stop on Earth, you didn't finish.
Right.
It was like you had to do if you don't do the full rotation, it's nothing doing. You just got blue balls.
It does
Or
say
whatever the magical
stone,
equivalent of blue
stream,
balls is.
flame, give it form, a house, a prison. So what if the large globe is a house or a prison?
It could be that this globe is the prison for. The first one
void.
mentions chaos,
For the void, the
or the
chaos.
second one specifically mentions a dragon. So, something
Well,
like
regardless
that.
of all that, we're not wanting to free.
Right. Let's go check out the
Yeah.
other doors. Let's go check out the other
Yeah,
doors.
let's go check out the doors.
Left.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to do the puzzle. Definitely not because I wasn't countenancing it or nothing.
Right.
So if you're going to check out a door, which door do you want to check out?
Let's see. What were the 4?
Earth.
The earth door? That's going to
Yeah.
be the
Southwest. Yeah.
southwest.
Left. The left door.
Okay. Southwest,
left-handed
which
path.
would be the left, the first door.
Did
Left
we
is
get an
always
updated
right.
map of this or no?
What's that?
Do we get to see an updated map of this or no?
I'll tell you. No.
Okay, that's fine. Just curious.
No.
I understand.
So you poke your head through the southwest door. The floor of the small gallery collapsed long ago. A jagged crevasse bisects the floor like a knife wound, cut in the belly of the earth. The icy floor is canted at a dangerous angle towards the rift, and flagstones teeter on the edge, held in place by little more than frost and ice.
Like all gathered at the doorway. Like,
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, that seems unfortunate. Anybody got a rope?
nope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll reach into my backpack and pull out a 50-foot rope, and I'll even put a little grappling hook on the end of it.
I was kidding.
Well, I
Scare that
was.
shit. Okay.
Well, I'm a burglar, and I don't kid around with my tools. This is a grappling hook and a rope.
I have some iron spikes I can pound into
So-
some mount him.
Yeah,
too.
Waylon, what are you doing with your grappling hook and rope?
I guess nothing. I didn't have the idea.
I don't know. I mean, what's on the other side of this like area?
You look into this room, and it's just a small chamber with this giant crevasse cutting through it, but it just looks like a plain room looking in.
Small room.
Mm-hmm.
More than 50 feet across?
No.
Forebody, could you be a wonderful, wonderful man and throw this grappling hook to the other side of the room?
Well, I've never been anything good at being a man, but I'm a fantastic dwarf. I'd be glad to do that much for you.
Yeah, go ahead and give me that strength test.
Ooh, strength test. Okay. I'm not
I got
bad at
some of
that.
that.
I
got some of
do.
that.
I do have some of that. All right.
Oh, player configuration.
Hey,
Toss it across.
but I'd like to tell you, I'm a bit in my cups at the moment.
You don't clear the crevasse, and the grappling hook attached to the rope kind of drops into the crevasse. As you're pulling it up, you can feel it kind of catches on something. You can try and give it a little bit of, slack and try and pull it up, or try to strength it through. But right now, the grappling hook is trapped down in this crevice.
Well, happens to be sometimes. I went too deep.
Mm-hmm.
I got an idea, and I'm gonna try to cast force manipulation to create a force bridge over the gap.
Okay.
It's all right, Forebody. I understand dwarves like to go deep.
Oh, wow.
Holy
That is a
crap.
crit success. Everyone gets a point of fleeting luck.
Amazing.
Okay.
As he just makes a bridge out of
That's-
nowhere.
Actually, like 4 force walls or something.
Like,
So
I think
here,
you could just make a
something crazy.
force floor, and everyone could just
That's-
walk across it.
That's basically what's happening here.
Yeah.
It lasts 2d6 plus caster level days.
Wow.
20 feet
God.
square per level in size. Oh,
That's crazy. So, yeah, your minimum of 2 days,
12 days.
12 days. Essentially, this now is a force floor you can all walk across.
The
Ooh.
thing is, man, I can move
With
this.
concentration, move it, right?
So, I mean, I could bring this thing with us through the rest of the dungeon if everybody's patient.
yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh gosh.
Well, I mean,
Amazing.
at the very least, when we're done in this room, you could at least maybe just put it up around the globe, just in case.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you all, whoever's brave enough, will wander out across this invisible floor, peering down into the crevasse. It looks like there used to be statues in this room, that when the crevasse formed, they all slid into the thing. You can look down and you can see there's giant statues of like a lion, a basilisk, a warrior queen, a warrior of some kind. The statues are covered in jewels and precious metals, and they're all just kind of wedged into the walls of this crevasse. The closest one looks like it's like 40 feet down.
Do we want to risk going down there to get some precious metals?
We can ride the force elevator down, my friends.
I was going to say he could
My-
just make like
Oh.
force stairs or something.
Does
Anything he can imagine.
my distinguished nose let me tell the difference between different types of metals? Like, how precious is the stuff down there?
Let's see.
It's the good stuff.
Is it
Say
the good
loot
stuff?
later, secure first.
Yeah.
He can just bend the wall
That
up
is
and close
true.
off that door.
So I'll tell you, there's not a lot of actual like precious metal, a little bit of gold, a little bit of silver, but the gems that you can see would be worth a fortune.
That's the good stuff. So long as we survive all the other nonsense, we definitely need to get back to there.
Or we could just take it all and leave. It's fortunate enough for me.
I feel like there's knowledge to be gained yet here.
Twist my arm. Okay.
That and the dismantling of the machine, whatever it is.
Right.
That's true. I would really hate for some other arsehole to come through here later and turn this thing on and
Wipe out existence.
Yeah.
yeah.
Not to mention, we read all those things about dragons, and this wall will protect against dragon breath. Just saying.
We'll just take the firing pin from the mechanism. We can just leave the rest as long as we have the key that makes it work, I think. Later.
All right then. All right.
On the way out. We'll do that all on the way out, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. So where are you going?
Are you going to drag this force wall with you?
If you guys don't mind me concentrating and moving a little slow, I mean...
Can you just sit on it and concentrate?
So actually, one of the other things does say you could it will carry up to a certain weight in pounds, and it's a small level one. So I'm thinking we could just ride this thing.
We're all like poised, like
The boys are back in town.
at 10 feet
Oh,
per
the
round.
boys are back in town.
Okay. So floating on top of your now invisible magic carpet. What's the next thing you're doing? If you're not going down in this crevasse right now.
Well, leave the crevassier alone for a bit.
Southeast.
Oh, hold on. There's that thing with the lion. Maybe the lion statue is special in some way.
Could be.
You mean in the crevasse?
Yeah. Maybe we should just take a look at that one and
So,
go away.
Rotgut, can you control what passes through your force wall?
Let me read it, because with each spell result being slightly different, it's a little hard to say. Because some are like, write it. Others are like, it's a shield, right?
Yeah, but it says the caster may cast spells through the wall.
Right. I think it acts as a physical wall aside from my spells.
Okay, so you couldn't... If you force this down the crevasse, would it just push the statues down?
Well, it says he can shape it.
Yeah, anything up to its maximum size in square feet. So how about I make it big enough to get across and small enough if I rotate it sideways to go down?
So
it's like a thin rectangle, like a 10 feet long by what's the crevasse, like 5 feet across? If I turned it sideways,
something like that. Yeah. So essentially, what it sounds like to me, your plan is to send this down and use it like an elevator to lift the statues up.
Or we go down. It's up to what the group thinks. I think we could do either.
Well, I'd at least like to get my grappling hook back.
So what do you think? I lift up that one statue you're interested in to look at?
Yeah.
All right, I'll see if I can hook the hook on the way back up.
Thank you. Yeah,
All
just
right.
shape this whole thing like a finger and just get that right off of there.
So I'll tell you, you send it down, you retrieve the statue, you retrieve the grappling hook. It's a rampant stone lion with ruby eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you would know rubies of that size are going to be worth, like 500 gold each.
Not bad. Not a bad haul. Not a bad haul.
Oh, we're 1, 2, 3, 4. We're done.
Yeah.
Paid for our. Well, that paid for our drinking at the bar.
I was gonna say.
Well, that'll get a renovation to your bar.
Yeah. Oh, because it's our bar now. We've determined.
Yeah,
Let's buy the town the bar is in at this point.
Can we name it the Loaded Toad?
That'll about
Or
pay to
importantly,
shine
can
my
we set up
armor.
a taco stand?
Can't be like the 3-toed toad.
Oh no. But yeah, so we've gotten one statue out. Is that essentially what our patience level is for messing with the
That
statues?
sounds fair.
Like we'll just do the rest later.
Yeah, if we come back after not destroying the world, we'll think about it.
I'll just take a quick, 10, 20 seconds. Pull out my crowbar and maybe pop those rubies out.
Sure.
That's fair.
You've got
And now
two
we've got-
large rubies. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Chuck. I was going to say I'm just going to keep it that 10 by 5 because I think according to this level, this version of it, I don't think I get to keep reshaping it. So we have a 10 by 5 impervious wall that I can move around for us like a big sheet of plywood, basically.
Right. The southeast, I guess, would be the next left. Southwest, southeast.
Okay,
That's
southeast.
the air goat.
So the southeast takes you to, and let me make sure I get the words right. The passage descends worn stone steps to a low-ceiling tomb. A massive stone slab serves as the roof. Anyone brave enough to enter must crawl through the circular portal into the chamber below. This space the roof is maybe like 5 feet.
Oh, so there's plenty of clearance then. Okay.
Dwarf, right? Underground stuff.
We could just lay down on this portable force wall and just
Hover across.
Well, I was getting claustrophobic just thinking about it, so I'm just going to sit on the stairs.
Okay. So, looking into the room, you do see at the very far end there are stairs going up. Now, especially you, Father Leopold, looking in, the floor is littered with different holy symbols.
Ooh, that's not good.
And each holy symbol seems to be profaned in some way. In the center...
I'm going to clutch mine closer to my chest.
Yeah, in the center of this room is a squat stone pedestal, and on the top of it is a large clay jar rising to the stone ceiling. So it's like the stone ceiling is perfectly the height of this jar and the stone slab it's on. Like the ceiling is touching the top of this jar. And you can see that there is one of the elemental sigils drawn onto the jar, but you would have to move in closer to see what it says. And yeah, at the far end are stairs going up.
So we could ride this thing and not touch the floor and take a peeky peek without touching that thing too.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a good plan.
All right.
Okay.
Now you hear me, Tadpole. You stay on this. Don't go touching the floor.
So when you all move in, now, Father Leopold, as soon as you move into this, it's a silence like you've never experienced before. Not like sound, but like you feel the spiritual connection
Like cut
to
off.
your God just completely gone quiet. As you all are slowly making your way through this room on your magical force wall. Anything you want to do, or you just want to make your way across? Now, like I said, there's hundreds, if not thousands, of profaned holy symbols from every different religion scattered around the floor in this room.
Oof. I mean,
I don't want to touch anything.
yeah.
As we pass by the large jar, what elemental symbol is written on it?
Air.
That was the only thing that was on it, is the symbol for air.
Yeah.
That was also the symbol next to this room, right?
Yeah.
Yep, air goat.
Hmm.
Well, let's err on the side of caution and maybe not touch that thing.
But there is a passage through to the other side.
Yeah. On the far side are stairs going up.
I think maybe us not touching this profane floor was important. I'm thinking maybe us just getting over to the other side is the goal here.
Hopefully.
Yeah, agreed. So let's ride this thing up the stairs.
Okay.
See what's
Yeah.
on the other side.
You
We're
make your
team
way.
wolfing it.
Yeah. You make your way up the stairs. And you come to a room. And on a trio of short stone steps that rise up to a tall bronze portal, flanked by a pair of stone pillars. Atop each pillar stands an enormous stone figure, elephantine in aspect, with great tusked maw and a ponderous belly and an exotic polearm. So like the Luxodons from like Magic the Gathering.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
The statues glower down from on high as if to dare mortals to approach the barred gate. But setting in front of this gate are two massive bronze braziers. Each have been toppled at the top of the stairs, effectively barring the door closed.
A house, a prison, cast down the gods, cast wide the gates, dragon. I don't know if we want to open that one.
Are there any feelings of there being some sort of trap here or something like that?
That would be a question for Waylon.
Yeah,
I
it
think
seems like you
detect
take a-
magic, I think, as
Sure.
well.
Yeah.
You take the magical route. I'll take the physical route.
We're underground and all. I thought I'd ask.
So I'll tell you right there with Oaken, if you want to look up the specifics, but I'll tell you, you detect some faint magical hint on the opposite side of these stone doors, or these brass doors, but nothing else in the room pings as magical.
Nothing else in the room.
No,
Not even the floor.
not even the floor.
Now
Oh,
I
we've been hoodwinked, boys.
definitely don't want to open the doors, though, because there's something magical on the other side.
It's not big, and it's not strong.
Could be big, but just far away, maybe. Faint.
True. Well,
Maybe it's a little baby dragon.
or maybe it's just a goat.
Maybe it's a pinhole to a dimension of ultimate chaos.
Well, that just sounds like a good time.
It does.
Until they enslave or eat us all.
Man,
Sounds
All
like a
good
good time
times
to me.
come to an end.
I think
All
that's
right. I'll
same.
get down from the force surfboard
Mm-hmm.
and go check out the brass doors for any physical traps.
Please roll.
Alrighty.
the force surfboard.
5.
You are confident that this door contains no traps, magical or mundane.
This is about the least booby-trapped door I've seen since the last door I've seen.
That wasn't booby trap.
Yeah, it was clearly not booby-trapped.
Hmm. Well, I mean, y'all thinking something bad behind here, though, maybe.
Yeah.
Not even necessarily bad, just magical.
And again, we don't want to start the process. So, touching as little
Right.
as possible is a good thing.
Yeah.
Fortunately, touching as little as possible isn't going to get us anywhere. I'm worried.
But I don't think touching this door will
Yeah.
do anything too particularly wrong.
Well,
For
you,
example,
you
I'll-
say not getting us anywhere, but I mean, what are we agreed upon that we're trying to do here? We're trying to make it so that someone can't do this, right?
Mhm.
Right.
So
Yeah.
we need
we
to
gotta
find the
thing
alembic,
that
yeah,
exactly.
or make it so that you can't get to it anymore.
Got to find the thing, steal a piece, break it, hide it, send it into another dimension. Who knows? Something like that.
I just tie it to a wood shoe and throw it in the ocean.
Well, we got some other places to look yet, so maybe we do that, and we.
Yeah,
Sure. Before we touch anything, let's inspect everything.
yeah, that's good.
Like a museum visit.
Ooh.
Don't
Yeah.
touch the art.
I wasn't too good at museums.
Cut to a shot of your character, just like being like touching everything in the museum as a kid.
Licking statues.
The mummy's coming to life and chasing them around.
That's the moaning Lisa.
Oh,
gosh. So yeah. I think we check the rest of it out, right?
sure.
As much as we can. Next room, gents.
Okay.
Pile on. You
Do
too,
you want to
Tadpole.
go back to that circular chamber with the 4 doors?
Yeah, I think so.
So have you explored the 2 southern doors, southwest, southeast? What's your next door? South or northwest or northeast?
Northwest.
Yes, the more left-handed path.
That's it. So this is the element of fire in the house of the wolf.
Mhm.
I don't need to put that away yet. Looking in this room, wide circular steps descend down to a great brazier atop a pedestal at the heart of the once opulent chamber. The collapsed stone walls are still flecked with gold paint, and the enormous braziers have long since been extinguished. But this room's no less majestic for the drifting snow and ice.
Speaking of majestic, before we enter into this room, I'm going to turn my lantern off.
Okay.
I'm going to trust in the elves and guy who might have been an elf at one point, but I don't know for sure. And the dwarf. I'm gonna trust the dark seers to see for me.
Ooh, the Dark Seers. That should be
But
our new group name.
You said the House of the
That's a
Wolf,
good
and what
name.
else?
Fire in the house
Fire
of the
and
wolves.
wolf.
Now also,
Fire, yeah.
at the base of this giant brazier is an enormous executioner's block, pitted from use in black with ancient gore.
So handout A, that had the animals on the outside of the circle.
Mhm.
So the wolf makes the tip of a pyramid between chaos and earth, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Fire, chaos and fire. All right. So what element is across from us?
The northeast corner, which would be behind you right now,
Mm-hmm.
is the element of
Water
water
and warm.
in the house of the worm.
Okay, so water, so that's down there. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm just trying to see how this relates to that diagram that we have.
Yeah,
Well,
the
there's-
diagram is a
Fire wolf. Water.
Well, fire is between
Water
the
worm,
wolf
fire
and
wolf.
the wolf and the goat.
Air goat. Air and goat.
so go.
Right, but the thing is that it's got void in there. We don't have a void door.
Or do we?
Void in line.
Like, is there a place on the wall that looks like that it's not symmetrical? Like there should be a door?
So
There's
you
the
have
fifth door that we came in.
your
right?
elven. There is the door that you entered from the cells of the
Right.
theophages. Now you do have an ability for detect secret doors.
Mm-hmm.
How does that work?
It's just a plus.
It's
Just
just
a
a
plus.
bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
to-
So go ahead and give me that intelligence test plus that.
Okay. Intelligence
All of
plus.
us?
Any elf.
A lot of elves.
Okay, so this is a +4, so a 14.
Okay.
16. Nope,
Okay.
sorry, I got a 10. No, 12. Right,
So-
got the 16. No,
So-
I got a 12. Oh, man.
Yeah, Mornath, you search these walls and you feel confident that there's no hidden walls in this room.
But other than that, are the entrance and exits symmetrical?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So what appears where what appears where the void is? So like if fire is to the north, whatever the void is should be to the west. What is to the west?
The southwest is air.
Is air.
I'm sorry, southeast is air. Southwest is earth.
which we don't have air in this first one, right?
Yeah, we don't.
Now,
Yeah, I
I'll tell
don't-
you, inspecting all of those, the mention of
Yeah.
air is pretty absent.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's never mentioned in any single one of these.
Right.
And it only shows up trapped in the middle on the second one.
Yeah.
Maybe air is the void too. Like maybe it because it's in the symbol with the air is in the room with all the defaming of all the gods too.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But
Well, that
wasn't
was-
that the Earth door?
That was the air goat door with the clay jar that has
Was
the
it?
air glyph on it. Yeah, we went first to the Earth Lion. That's where we pried the rubies out of the
okay.
statue. Then we went to the air in the house of the goat, and that's that had the big clay jar with the air glyph on it. And now we're down by the fire in the house of the wolf.
All right. Yeah.
So what do you want to do? You're looking in the
question.
fire room. Giant brazier. I mean, huge with this executioner's block in front of it.
Well, an alembic generally needs a flame to get it going. So what's right above that huge brazier?
Nothing of note. Just ceiling.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
The two items of note in this room, the only items of note in this room, is the giant brazier and then the executioner's block.
We could fly up and look in the brazier.
If you look at handout A and handout B at the same time, the orientation of the 4 elemental glyphs it's the same order. It's just in B, it's got the void on the bottom.
They're just rotated 90 degrees.
Right.
And
the air is in the middle then. If you match them 2 together.
I feel like we're missing something.
Hey, also on handout B. Let me get to it here. Sorry. Handout B. Okay. Never mind. I just.
It's just a 90-degree shift.
Yeah.
And with air, so then air, if we layered them on top of each other, then air is right in the middle, where there's like a little black dot or something on the handout A.
What is in the middle of the room all around? What's dead center in the chamber?
In the central chamber,
Yeah.
it's got the giant brass globe.
So is the
Could be a globe of air.
or
But there's only 3 other smaller globes on the outside. So either a globe is missing, which means somebody destroyed the machine already.
Well, except one of those globes should be void.
we're missing, but it could be then that we're missing the void globe. If we're assuming the center globe is air, then
Okay,
either out of the
now
center.
I have to match up glyphs here. North west is the wolf. Southwest is the northeast is the worm. The lion is southeast. Southeast. North. Southwest. Southwest is the lion. That's not right. They're backwards. Because the goat is southeast. It's 90 degrees. Is it 90 degrees? Northwest is the wolf. Nope. I think it's backwards. All right. Sorry. If you look at where the on handout A where the glyphs of the animals are, I was trying to line it up with where they are physically over the doors that we're looking at. So southeast, if we start southeast, the goat. Okay, the goat is upper right. So if we spun that to southeast, but that puts the lion at southwest. Yeah, right? Lion southwest, and then that puts the wolf at northeast. The wolf and the worm would be backwards then, for some reason.
Not seeing how that fit. Yeah, that.
So like the goat and the lion are in the right order on handout A. The goat would be southeast, and then next would be lion in one direction. And then northeast would be the worm. But the other two, all right, that doesn't make it. They're like flipped backwards or upside down or something.
Mirror,
Okay.
maybe. I mean, the whole thing is kind of a weird mirror image trick, anyway.
Yeah, it's true.
Maybe the paper tells us the order in which we need to do all these things in order to get to what the thing is that we need to break apart.
Hey, wait, hold on. To read the message, you had to fold it in half. So if we do that, that would put it makes 3 points instead of 4 points.
I mean, on his translated one, it's got that little 3-pointed.
Yeah.
On A, it's fire in between. Is that wolf and goat?
You know, what if we're missing something that's in the room with the double doors? What if we ain't got all the pieces yet?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's the one room we haven't seen what's in. Now, can we see what's in it without having to go through all the debris?
We went into. I thought we only went into 3.
So you haven't visited the water
The
room
water
yet.
worm, right?
And the
Northeast.
only other way through you've seen so far is those double doors where you detected the hint of magic.
Back in
Maybe
air.
we do a quick traipse to the other room to be completists.
Yep.
And if we ain't seen nothing in there, this ain't making sense. Maybe there's something
Right.
we need that's in them double doors.
Yeah.
Agreed.
All right. Chuck, watch all the wheels spin.
Just smoke coming out the top now.
I was actually spinning them in my mind, as a matter of fact.
I was just spinning them on the screen.
Oh. That's why I was just like, oh, those two are backwards.
Okay, so
All right.
you want to check
Northeast?
out the northeast room?
Sure.
Yeah, cross it off the list.
Okay, that is. So you peek in this room. This chamber once housed a great fountain, easily 30 feet tall. Now the waters are frozen, cascading down over a statue of a titan-like sage seated atop a throne of power. There's just a small, octagon-shaped room with this giant fountain that's frozen over, where the water flowed over this sage in this throne. The sage in this throne.
The throne and the sage, like symbols holding anything. Something not attached.
Trying to say I need to get a grip.
His
Yes.
no. So what you can see is it's
Me too, buddy.
I'm real bad with this word, but antediluvian. So of a long lost
said it right.
age. Yeah. It's got a crystal ball in one hand and a staff in the other, and his brow is crowned with a snake-like worm devouring its own tail, like Ouroboros.
Yep.
Oh my.
So there's the water and there's the worm, which is what this door was, right?
The crystal ball is actually crystal.
It could be. It's, under a good foot or two of this frozen water from this fountain.
Does it look like it has a symbol on it?
No.
Because we are missing a sphere with a symbol on it.
And it looks like, actually, I can tell you that. It looks like it's stone. Like it's carved out of the same stone that the statue is carved out of.
And the staff, same thing. Looks like stone.
Yeah.
So the Titan is on a throne in the middle of the fountain?
Yeah.
Like the water came up and
Over
back
it.
down?
Yeah.
Okay. Search around for secret doors.
Sure. Give me the test.
Intelligence plus 4, 8. That's only a 12.
Sorry, I rolled because I didn't know if we're doing the 3 elves thing again.
Mhm.
Usually
That's
I
fine.
don't just.
Yeah, that's fine.
Me
With
3
that,
Ls.
that 22 with that from Rot Gut, you are all confident. There's absolutely no secret doors in this room.
Mhm.
I'm gonna cast detect magic. I want to know if there's anything magical in this room,
Sure.
traps or otherwise. Hold on, let me pull it up. Detect magic. Roll it there.
I'll tell you, just you don't need to look up the details. No.
Okay.
So those double doors with the magic thing on the other side seems to be the only thing. Unless we want to just pile up a whole bunch of bronze and dig out the gems from those statues and leave.
I mean, it's possible that that stone that's under that waterfall is still important too.
The stone orb?
Yeah, I mean, because you have to assume at some point this place wasn't all frozen over.
Yeah, but the other ones are brass.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Fair.
I guess let's go back to the southeast and check out those double doors.
Okay, so you
That
do the
was our
same
plan,
thing.
right?
You float across past this weird jar with the air symbol, up the stairs into these double doors with the giant, brass braziers setting in front of it.
I wonder if we have a way of moving them without touching them.
They're
They're
large.
not booby trapped, so
Yeah.
No, we've already checked that they're not.
Yeah,
moving.
it
Yeah,
looks
we
like
checked-
someone just dragged these and pushed these in front of the door.
Which means don't open. Dead inside.
Don't dead open inside.
yeah.
Then this is the place where we detected something small magical on the other side.
On the
right?
other side of the doors.
Yeah, it might be small, but it could just be a trigger that wakes
I
something
wanna-
else up bigger.
That's a good point.
Chuck, I want to walk back down the stairs to that room,
Uh-huh.
the anti-religion room. I want to use detect magic down there.
Sure.
At a 12, which is like a bare, just made magical enhancement of any object or creature within range, 30 feet. Is there anything magical down there?
Yeah. It's a big ping coming from that jug.
The jar of anti-religion.
So it's like a narrow jar that's the
It's a
full height of the
huge-
room, right?
No, the room's only like 5 feet tall.
Oh, okay.
And so there's this stone block, and sitting on top of the block is this large clay jar. And the ceiling is touching the lid of this clay jar.
I kind of want to touch the jar, but not with my hand. Conveniently, I have a 10-foot rod.
Well, I just like stopped at the stairs to cast this detect magic. Because we think something about the floor still. Or do we? Or do
I
we not?
thought we had figured out that the floor wasn't something, but I don't remember.
Something could trigger that pedestal that's underneath the thing, and it lowers, and whatever's in there comes out.
Yeah.
Presumably a lot of air.
It just squashes everything.
It's just void. It sucks us all in.
It's a canned fart. It's just all a bad
Oh
joke.
no!
An ancient canned fart.
But the most magical of canned farts.
Ooh, it's a very magical canned fart.
All I have to say in that situation is he who smelt it dealt it. I
you
lost
want me
my
to trigger
sense of
what's
smell
in
a
this
long
thing?
time ago.
It's really gone lowbrow.
Do we
But
want
did
to see
your
what's in the
characters have
giant
the
jar
COVID?
of death? Is it a fart? Is it not? Is it death? Do we want to find out?
No.
Very well.
Okay. So
Is it like stored magic from all the defacing of holy symbols?
there's only one way to find out.
Yeah, I know. I'm not
I'm
gonna,
gonna
Right, hey,
not going in there.
Let's back up for a second. So the order of monks that set this whole thing up, the Theophages, do we believe that? Why didn't they do it? Like if it's all set up and it's ready to go, why didn't they do it?
Well, that was part of the story that I got, was that they wanted to give chaos physical form via elemental energy so they could chase off the gods. But then they, for some unknown reason, they began scattering their knowledge around the world.
Okay, so that either means that they couldn't do it and someone else had to, and that's why the knowledge wasn't just destroyed. Because if they didn't want to do it, they would have just destroyed the knowledge. But instead of destroying it, they made sure that it was disseminated.
I wonder if they got afraid of something.
Okay, now let's look at the form. Like, how did we get this in the first place, Chuck? Like our page.
You found it in you looted some dungeon or some shit, and it was one of the pieces of loot that you got from the dungeon.
Okay, and it's written in the form of essentially a treasure map, right? Because I mean, we got the words treasure, we have power, et cetera, et cetera. So it's luring people here. I mean, that's the only explanation for it, is it's a lure.
So are we saying this whole thing was a trap to get us to come here to let something out?
Yeah, and it's something either they can't let out or couldn't let out themselves.
But they smartly didn't want to.
Or they didn't want to, right.
Well, the people here, I'm willing to bet, the people here are actually trying to keep whatever's in here protected. I mean, maybe the defacements came after the people who were originally here were here.
No, because it talks about chasing the gods away, and so they would have no.
Actually, that's a good point.
Respect.
Looking at that room with all the religious icons on the floor, the way it was defaced and the way the icons were graven, was it by the same hand, or did the symbols come first and were later defaced? Because what I'm thinking is,
I see what you're saying.
if all these symbols were here in the first place undefaced, then this place is something special, and it was taken over by the Theophages, possibly.
That's a good point.
So the holy symbols are they're symbols for pretty much like every religion out there. Chaotic.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
But the defacing of those symbols, does it look like it was done at one time? Like someone made the symbols and then defaced it at the same time?
Yes.
Okay.
So
do we want to spring it? Or do we want to go through those brass doors?
No, I kind of, the door and the jar, I'd kind of like to make that door ajar, but not the jar broken. What I'm trying to say here is I don't trust that jar, maybe even less than them doors.
Well,
What you're
amongst
trying to
us-
say is a jar is best when it's opened. So we want to make the doors ajar, and doors
Yeah.
are better when they're closed, so we want to keep the jar a door.
those of us that can cast spells, can any of us view that room without actually opening the doors? I have nothing that would do that.
I almost took the one that lets me see into the future, but I did not at the last
Detect
moment.
magic is the only thing I've got. Can you?
Wait a minute, wait. You said that it was like a thing that, like stairs extending up and past the doors?
no, 3 steps leading up to the doors.
Okay.
So the doors are on like a slight like raised like dais or something. Yeah.
Rotka, can you? If we're going to open these doors,
Yeah.
can you position your force wall over the entrance from where that jar is? because then
Yeah.
that would seal the room from anything attacking us from behind.
Yeah, and I mean, I'll have it sitting behind us just in case, like the moment that happens, something happens, and it'll just follow us in, and I'll stop it at the doorway.
Okay.
I'm
All right.
sealing you in, yeah. That way nothing can follow it behind it.
Yeah.
I guess we open the doors.
Come and open our door.
Come and open our doors.
There's a dragon waiting for you.
There's a dragon waiting for you.
He's got breath and scales and mirth, and he's eating you. Do, 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 do.
Wonderful. All right, so you head to the doors. Someone going to move those iron, fire pits?
Oh yeah, me, the super elf. No. I have a strength of 11.
Probably going to take several of us to do it. So
I'll help.
I'll help. I can. It's a strength
Okay.
check, you say?
I'm just going
I
to say
can-
if you all work together, I won't make you roll it.
All right.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'll summon a demon and it'll do it.
Oh no! Please don't. Please don't.
Do
gonna
it.
fight
Do
that
it.
you.
Do it.
So you drag the iron braziers out of the way. Do you open the doors?
Sure.
Yes.
You
Got nowhere else to go.
open the doors. And the dead air washes over you from the other side of the room. As that happens, a trio of robed bodies, desiccated by time, and the thin, cold air tumble out and fall clattering to your feet.
Oh, gee.
A metal disc skitters loose from the corpses, rolling across the floors.
We're all just standing there. It's like row, 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 row. For like 5 minutes. We're like,
What do you do? And you can see beyond this is a hallway that stretches down for a little ways and ends in what looks like a stone slab that's got a slight curve to it from left to right. And there's deep gouges in that stone at the end of the hallway. And then
Okay.
there's the three robed bodies. They are wearing the same robes as like the other Theophages you saw. And this metal disc lying on the ground.
I want to check out that disc.
I was just saying, I would just
Oh.
pick it up.
Yeah.
Because that was probably, if it was right against the doors, it was exactly where I would have detected the magic thing.
Yeah, that would track.
Be the disc. So that's probably the magic I saw.
all right.
This
so
is
here's
the
the
disc.
motif again. Yep.
Oh.
Now, the exterior
no.
is gold or silver. The interior is gold. There's the symbols etched on the outside, the goat, the worm, the dragon, and the goat, or the wolf, lion, whatever the four symbols are. And inside, there's the symbols for water, earth, fire, and void. It looks
Yeah.
like the inner disc rotates
Moves.
Of course it
inside of the
does.
outer disc.
Don't do it.
Yeah, don't do it yet.
If you move them 45 degrees, they line up with handout A.
While they're checking out the disc, I'll check out the bodies. What kind of an expression do these faces have?
They're mummified, right? So any expression they had on their faces is long since.
Looks like this.
Very
been drawn
toothy
taut.
at this point.
Looking through the robes, you do find that each of them possesses a large stone key.
Oh, man.
I mean, might as well take the keys. But
Oh yeah, take them stone keys.
Yeah.
Great. We found the key to the machine that we didn't want to find.
Well, I mean, yeah. So now's the question: if this is the key and it's necessary to complete the thing, we could leave.
Right. Just take it
Yeah.
with us.
It could just be a key to a door too, though, man. Like we don't.
Yeah.
yeah, we still don't
Man.
really know where the alembic is.
Not to mention, like, how do we even test if that's the key? What if we put the key in to test if it's the key and we start the thing up?
Right. So we just take it with us. We'll bury it, throw it in the bottom of the ocean. I don't know, something like that.
Again, Sid.
It's at about this time, somewhere in the monastery, in the direction from where you came, you feel the earth start shuddering.
Oh, crap.
Hear a deep, hollow roar. The walls shake, dust falls. Those braziers that you move tumble down the stairs, making a huge racket.
Yes, foreboding.
I'm just pointing it was somebody else's fault.
Hey, just so we're clear, again, wall immune to dragon. Just putting
Thank
it out
you
there,
for-
everybody.
Right. So we didn't look in this. We didn't walk into this room yet, though, right?
This hallway
We-
beyond it, no.
The hallway. Yeah. All right. I guess.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Gently, like wrap this disc in and put it into my backpack. Like, don't turn without. Clamp it all together. Bundle it up.
How
right.
heavy are these big brass braziers?
100 pounds or so each.
Okay, I'm gonna say to everybody, grab one of those braziers and let's drag it with us up these stairs now.
Okay.
Foreboding's got it.
Good.
Sure.
Sure, you grab the braziers and you haul them up. You can hear the rumbling growing louder.
Close the doors.
Wait, if it's getting louder, we don't want to go this way.
It's getting louder from the direction
From
that
where
you
we came in.
Oh, okay.
No.
There's something moving towards you, something large.
Is
Close the doors, prop it up.
Something
doors.
large and strong enough to, say, trap 3 people behind these doors with a couple of really heavy braziers.
Brazier yourselves.
Yeah.
So I'm saying we take the
Yeah,
brazier
no, yeah,
that the
inside
doors
with
can't
this.
be forced shut,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
we shut the doors behind us.
And that's
Yeah.
how we become the next pile of corpses.
No, I'm for it, man. I'm for it. I'm gonna take that force field out with me. Let's do this. Let's grab these things.
So
Yeah.
you barricade the doors with your wall of force and the braziers. You're now in this narrow, short hallway. At one end the door, the walls on either side are plain. At the far end of the hallway is, like I said, a stone
slab.
wall. It is curved slightly from left to right. And there's these giant gouge marks going from left to right.
Go inspect it,
Sure.
like secret door wise, something like that.
Yeah.
Be
You say
careful.
gouge marks, could they be made by claws? Is
No,
that what it
left
looks
to
like?
right. They disappear between like a
something
seam.
like a door or
Okay.
something. Yeah.
Yeah,
you
so I'm
get
gonna
the
check the
feeling
floor.
this is
I want to check the floor for traps
Go for it.
before those gouges. A good 5 feet
Now-
or so.
this is the wall, this curved wall.
Mm-hmm.
So you're looking at this curved wall and it curves kind of out towards you.
hmm
Mm-hmm.
And these gouges go left to right from where it looks like they go
Like it
inside one.
spins.
The room rotates. Yeah.
Oh, the room. I wonder if the room rotates with the discs.
I would have rolled a 15 total with my +4.
You know that in front of you is some kind of sealed door.
Mhm.
And somehow it rotates to move out of your way.
Oh, it's yeah, okay. The whole thing, probably.
Do we want to try rotating the discs?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
No.
I
Well,
mean,
it's
We're
either
in
we
such
try rotating
danger
the
of setting
discs.
everything off if we.
I know.
You
we're
hear
also
a
stuck in
loud
here.
thud strike against your wall of force.
I think we're gonna have to.
So the wall of force
I mean,
takes 300 HP worth of damage, by the way.
Oh, that's good to know.
Oh boy.
So we have a timed thing here, y'all. I
Yeah.
might need to take that wall in case we need it for something later.
Well, I
Yeah,
also
it's
have the
time-
spell too. So.
Yeah, it's fair.
It's about making a decision now. What we don't have any clue what that is.
So we just push in.
I think it's a matter of which room do we want to go into. Like, if we're going to rotate the thing, which room is it that we want to open?
Yeah.
And
Okay. So that's a good
Disc is
That's a good idea.
currently oriented how you see it on the screen.
right. So let's turn. If we're going to turn the disc, let's turn it away from the diagram we have in handout A.
So
Just in
let's
case.
use. I want to
Okay.
show the one handout again.
So we would
See,
move.
I almost wanted to line up with the handout A, but
But those are the sheaves of chaos. Like maybe somebody was wanting that.
Well, that's why I'm saying like we don't want what we don't want
Yeah.
is the chaos symbol between the wolf and the worm.
Right.
So what
I
if we
agree.
move the chaos symbol between the goat and the opposite direction, basically?
I am in
So,
agreement. I'm not
clockwise
the.
instead of counterclockwise, if I'm
Right.
reading this right.
So
Yeah.
Yeah, we would move it.
what do you want to
clockwise.
turn?
Clockwise, 45 degrees.
So let's look at the void symbol on the inner one, and I'm going to use the worm symbol. That's the bottom one.
Mhm.
Where do you want the void to set on?
Between
Here, I think. Where I
Yes.
just pinged on the map.
exactly there, between the wolf and
Okay.
the goat.
Okay.
First. Yeah, right there. To see if something happens.
Right there.
Yeah.
That looks right.
Oh, yeah.
You put it
Fancy.
there, and it finishes the movement.
I don't like that.
You
do I?
see
Well, I mean,
this
it's-
giant stone wall in front of you start rotating left to right, but an entrance never comes up.
I guess we could do it again.
Yeah.
Clearly, it's how the thing moves.
I think it's clearly what we have on the map is the way it's going to have to line up,
So
unfortunately. But
move-
So,
Right.
what I'm worried about is the refrain, I offer my soul to ensoul chaos. I think if any living thing goes into that room, it's going to set things off.
Well, we could Tad, buddy. How you feel about maybe being the first one in that room to test that theory, bud?
is well, we could always summon a demon. That's a living soul, right?
Well, yeah, and actually, my background is falconer, and I've had a falcon this whole time. So, I mean, worst case, I could just say, "Hey, buddy, go free."
Well, I have summon animal.
Oh, nice! See, look, we have options, everybody.
Yeah.
Well, let's get to it. We got a dragon about to kill us.
All right. Void to king to bishop 4.
So what are you-
Void to lion.
Lion is the circle. Boop.
Yes. There
It
you go.
rotates, but an entrance never appears.
Void
Right.
to worm.
Handout B was the one where things were not lining up with handout A. What if we put it in that configuration?
Oh, right.
Oh, handout B is just handout B had just elemental symbols with air in the middle.
All right, hold on. Which one was it that didn't match?
There was one
A-
that had a half moon, wasn't it? C, maybe?
B.
No, that was when he
Translated.
folded it when it was folded.
Oh, that's why.
So it's the only change is that like Chuck folded the paper.
I see.
when
So
it got translated,
void
that's
void to the next one, I guess.
Give me a second.
To the worm.
Void to the worm. As it rotates around,
That opens the dragon.
a hallway opens up, looking into a grand chamber. Give me a second here. The
Void
heart
worm,
of the mountain.
void worm.
The heart of the mountain has been carved out to create a vast circular chamber, stretching above and below. An arching stone staircase descends to a platform that branches off in 3 different directions. A thin stream of sparkling green liquid pours from high above. The brilliant green liquid collects into a maelstrom thousands of feet below. The frothing storm at the base of this cavern is fed by a trio of elemental channels, thundering avalanche of flame, earth, and water into the storm below.
So that's the stone stream and flame give it form, right?
Yeah.
A house of prison cast on the gods. I don't want to wake up a chaos dragon.
So,
Just
No,
saying.
thank you.
Chuck, does it look like I'd have the ability to get my force wall back with us, or is it just going to have to sit there? Like
It's
how-
on the
how-
other side of the door. Are you going to open that door and let your force wall through? Knowing that there's something pounding on that
No.
door?
No. I'm just going to keep concentrating on it for as long as it's 300 hit points last, I think.
So, with that, that's where we're going to call it for tonight.
Oh, come on.
You all have finally entered the dungeon.
Yeah.
Right.
Sounds about right.
Before that, it was just the monastery.
That's I see. I
Right.
see what they did
We are
there.
at the now witness the majesty of our work. Right. Stone stream flame
Uh-huh.
given form. That's where we are.
Oh boy.
So now we can enter the
Reinforced.
house of prison.
Mhm. Good times. Good times.
So,
It was the
Oh,
unwelcoming
no.
chamber.
Yeah.
yeah, you finally made it to the actual dungeon.
Oh my god.
Still didn't really want to spin that disc.
You know, it's not like there's anything terrible happening or I'm tracking things.
Mm. Oh,
So,
man.
all right, as he clicks his pen.
I saw all those blank dice rolls.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is where we're gonna wrap for tonight. We've been going for about 4 hours.
Mm.
I've enjoyed it so far. I'm
Agreed,
definitely
yeah.
looking forward to next
Yeah.
session for you all actually exploring the actual dungeon. Let's see. I got some boxes to check. So,
Terrible.
why don't we go through, and I would like some opinions of what all you think about it so far.
All right.
Anyone start, feel free.
Right. Well, I mean, I like the puzzle so far.
Mhm.
I kind of question the motivation. Like, why the heck would we even set foot in here?
Right.
Doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
That's fair.
I mean, because okay, if we're going by the supposition that there are 3 of these sheaths, and we have all 3, that means there is no other party looking.
Yeah.
That's
We
true.
just
Just
leave.
throw them into the fire and
Yeah.
walk
Yeah,
away.
just
We could
straight
walk
and leave.
away. We could just walk
Agreed.
And
away.
even if we were just after gold, I mean, that first room we walked into
Would have
had,
been enough. Yeah.
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 Thousands of gold.
Well, and we have an end to run now.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Plus, we're also trapped now. Like it's all. It seems like we got railroaded
Yeah.
after a
yeah.
certain point.
Right,
Even
I
if we
mean-
hadn't gone through those doors, I think maybe something
would've been
wakes up
all
and
right.
starts chasing us.
Well,
around.
I think the thing is, if the dungeon doesn't start till now, then if we hadn't gone through those doors, we're not playing the adventure either.
Right.
Well, yeah, but that's my
Well-
point, though, is that
Mm.
there's no good motivation for us to have gone in here at all.
I
once
get
we
you.
collected all 3
Yeah.
sheets.
So, and this
That's why I
is
was like, I don't want to spin the disc.
right now. This is also a dungeon that's designed to be dropped into an existing campaign world.
Mm.
So maybe if we weren't running this like a 1 or 2 shot, I could have done more prep
Mm.
to give you all a motivating reason to travel into this. Now, I've
A
provided you.
MacGuffin or inciting event,
Right.
something.
I've
to-
provided you
Mhm.
so far information that's available in the adventure.
Mhm.
I could have, as a judge, I could have provided more background information that,
Mhm.
this thing has to be destroyed or
Or actually, less information would have given us more reason to go. Like, if we didn't know that all the gods would be destroyed and possibly the entire world,
So-
we would
Yeah.
have gone.
So, and here's
learning the
the
motivations of that one guy.
that was the thing. That guy wasn't willing to give information. It was Christopher's tearing the information from his mind that gave you all of that additional information. The
Right, but
information,
if you put an NPC in front of players that have that information, you've got to assume they're going to get it from the NPC.
That's true. That's absolutely fair.
Right. I mean, at level 5, a spell like
Yeah.
read thoughts isn't.
Sure, I could have charmed him if he was awake and just had him spill his guts.
Yeah,
So
that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
had
make him-
multiple ways to get all of the information from him.
Maybe
Yeah, I mean,
make the wizard a
yeah.
lackey of an even bigger, better wizard.
Mm-hmm.
Could be. And his motivation was specifically he wanted to use this to release the chaos, get rid of all the gods and powerful entities on the world. That way he can be free.
Specifically to free himself. So it's his
Yeah.
he's all selfish motivation.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I see that. Like, what motivation would you have to go in there? Like, well, I don't want to kill the god, so I don't need to go in. So I could just take the information
Mm-hmm.
Burn it.
and break
well,
the
until
key.
we got all three sheafs, there would still be a reason to go because we would assume there was still another party looking to get
Right.
in there. But once we got all three, that's done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You head out.
I think maybe just a carrot for finding out that there's hidden unknown power for anyone who goes in, or you know what I mean, just any sort of carrot, even if it's just like, there's a good magic sword in there, your wizard book, or it's just something.
That's the only thing keeping Oakenfen in there.
I mean, I guess
is,
Untold Riches is sort of supposed to be that carrot, but
as part of
I
his
forgot I said that.
backstory, he sat in a library for several decades, just simply doing research because he doesn't have a patron yet for magic. So he's always he's on the route of always getting more power, so that he can go face off with a patron. So the character's whole motivation is there might be something I can learn from this whole thing, and maybe not kill all the gods.
Or you could be the one to be, take this new void as your patron and you could end the world.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Then I rule all.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like all my.
yeah, but motivation is the first thing that
Mm-hmm.
I look at, because otherwise it's just a railroad. If you don't have a good motivation to do it, there's no reason to do it.
That's what I said. Some inciting event or MacGuffin, right?
Yeah.
Like they're
Yeah. And so the railroad part, the threat at the door forcing you all into this hallway, that is part of the adventure. There is a threat there. I played the threat down a little bit more. It was actually supposed to be a very dangerous combat right there, but I tuned it down a little bit to make it a little more vague, and the unknown danger at the edge forcing you further in.
Right.
But yeah.
Otherwise, I mean, it's been a fun go so far.
Agreed.
I do enjoy the puzzles and the theme so far.
I'm just super bad at puzzles, y'all. That's just me.
Oh yeah.
I also question the fact from the very beginning that there is an inn with no surrounding town at the base of a mountain.
Right.
Right. Well,
To me, that sounds like a whole bunch of people tried this before. And it's like, hey, let's just make an inn. Let's get all the rubes going.
So the location of the inn is where you want it to be. The inn is just the ambush for that wizard, so you can get the second sheev.
Okay, so there is a town there then.
There's nothing there.
Well, what he's saying is that it could.
In your story, there could be whatever you want.
Yeah, this could have been
and then you drop
weeks
this
away worth of travel.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
Okay,
so
it
I
wasn't
just
at the base of this mountain.
We just
that was just a
base camp
little
of Himalayas.
This was just me doing a little bit of I just was
Hand-waving.
streamlining things to.
Oh, there's
right.
the bar from Raiders of the Lost Ark in the Himalayas.
Right.
Just tiny little village.
Yeah,
We're
but
closed.
It's like, what's the name of the tavern? The Dead's Rube.
So yeah, you could have gotten the first sheev, and then the
Rube's
dude
last
shows
call.
up for the second sheev, and it could have been anywhere in your campaign world. And I just put this bar at the base of it, just kind of just
Speed
put
it
the
along.
I mean,
pieces.
the
Yeah.
party could have been carrying around the sheaf and not had it, like not understood what it meant yet.
Yeah.
Just been like, it's part of our loot pack right now until we have time to figure
Right.
it out,
And
and then
that's
get attacked and be like,
the adventure starts off presuming that you don't know what it is, and then it's up to all of you to try and figure out what it says.
Well, then the instigation of that then would be the wizard attacking us. I mean,
Yeah.
that would be the whole setup, because then we,
Yeah.
we assuming
Right,
we lived
'cause-
through it, we would question the wizard to find out why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, a really good way to do that would be like, you go to a town with this tavern in it, and then maybe there's another wizard who's like, yeah, let me make a copy of this. I'll have my scribe make a copy of this for you, and then I'll ask around with some of my wizard buddies who might know something. And then all of a sudden, this wizard shows up
Yeah.
like, aha,
Yeah.
Yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So yeah, that part there's different ways to put that in there. Like I said, I went the cheap and dirty, just put it right there to
Mhm.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
like
definitely
cheap
want to
and
see
dirty.
more. I do want to
Agreed.
see more. So.
Yeah. Well, we got
I
it
just
better not be all combat from here on out.
it is it's a blend. And I'll tell you that there's it's a good blend of there's some puzzle solving, there's some dungeon exploration, there is some combat, and
do
there's
like the three
social
pillars.
stuff too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not just this
Oh
is
god, social
pure
stuff with their
puzzle.
best personality being 11.
They're just not like this is pure puzzle from now on. It is a strong blend of everything centered around a giant puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I do like the concept, like the overall theme of the thing, right? Like the killing the gods is an interesting premise, like eliminating all the gods off a plane.
Yeah.
Seems like a fun thing to explore, like because you could have a party like us that is inclined to be the best worst kind of murder hobos sometimes and be like, yeah, maybe we just throw the switch on this thing. Maybe we
We're
just
the
do it,
new
yeah.
pantheon of gods now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could
Everyone
be
pick a
anything
domain.
from stopping it or stopping a third party from reaching it before you do, or
I
just
think-
like I want to rule everything. Let me see if it works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's absolutely fair. All right.
Which I think should be a key thing for every major dungeon is that people of different motivations can go to the same place thinking, "Ooh, this is what I want."
Yeah. Yeah. You having a good reason for anyone want to be in there. Yeah. So I think, this is where we'll wrap it up. Let's go through and do our plugs. Jeremy, Christopher, and Bert. Oh, and Friendon. We'll start with Jeremy. We'll go in the order of the overlay. Jeremy, talk about
Plutecast. PLEWD Plutecast. We're going to be recording something from martial law coming up this week. It'll be fun.
There you go. Like your,
Sounds
your
like a fun
alien
game.
character. Yeah. There you go. Christopher.
Twitch.tv/all the RPGs or 2oggames.com, where I write adventures. On the Twitch, we play the adventures.
There you go. Bert.
Of Steam, Steel, and Murder, the podcast at Blue Magic, BLUMAGIK.com. Also on the Notorious DMG Twitch channel, first edition D&D on Tuesday, and Shadowrun on Sunday.
Not tomorrow Sunday, but next Sunday.
The next.
I'm going to wear these ears for Shadowrun from now on.
That's great, man.
Nice.
Going to get a little LED light up thing that sits
That's
on my
what you
head
just
here.
super
Oh,
glue an
that'd be
LED
cool.
Look
right
just
there.
like them. Look just
Yes.
like them.
Yeah. Frienda.
Oh, that's me. Hi,
Yeah.
I'm Friendon. You can find me at Twitch / my username, which is Friendon. And I make tabletop art for a living. So if you want to watch somebody make some tabletop art, OSR style stuff, black and white inked illustration, the kind of stuff that's inside of the DCC books, that's my jam too. Just come and say hi.
And crazy Pokemon.
And crazy Pokemon sometimes.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Always a fun time. So Jake, Tyler, and I, Defenders of Kobold, that's us, twitch.tv/Defenders of Kobold. We'll be back for our next Defender show on Wednesday, where we're continuing Rime of the Frost Maiden, the 5th edition adventure, but we're running it in Dark Trails, the DCC Weird West game. It's a lot of fun. This coming Friday, Joe is going to be continuing our Evil 5th Ed adventure,
Ooh.
The Hollow Throne. Monday, I'll be over on the Lollygaggers playing some Alien with the Grim and Perilous crew. Tuesday, like Bert said, some of us will be over on twitch.tv/NotoriousForFirst Ed D&D. And next Saturday we'll be on Free League Publishing, twitch.tv/Free League Publishing for some more Forbidden Lands. We also got a bunch of zines out right now. We're getting ready to drop another one. So you can look for Defenders of Kobold or Dan Dies in the End on DriveThru RPG. They are adult rated, so you'll need to be logged in if you want to see them. But yeah, that's what we got. Thanks for everyone for watching. Thanks for playing. And until we see you next time. Oh, I can't use my normal catchphrase. It's just
stay illuminated, stay stimulated, and support your local businesses.
That's it, right there. We'll catch you all later. Bye.
Don't get COVID. It sucks.
Don't get COVID. That's an
Don't
important
get
one.
COVID.
Let's see this. All right. Bye. Welcome to the Defenders of Kobold Twitch stream. Please enjoy this DMCA free music while we wait for the show to start. It's a Twitch stream. Whoa, 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 it's a Twitch stream. Playing some games, it's a Twitch stream. Whoa, 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 it's a Twitch stream. Talking about cheese. What's new, little Twitch stream? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's new, little Twitch stream? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Twitch stream, I love you. Yes, I do. Boots and cats and 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 boots and boots
and cats
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 boots.
cats.
Welcome to the Defenders of Kobold Twitch stream. Please enjoy this DMCA free music while we wait for the show to start. It's a Twitch stream. Whoa, 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 it's a Twitch stream. Playing some games, it's a Twitch stream. Whoa, 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 it's a Twitch stream. Talking about